All right, hello. Hello. Sorry for the extended start time. There's a bird freaking the fuck out. Give me a minute. It'll be okay. Hello. Sorry for the extended start time. I had to give some cat some medicine because she's still very sick. And I'm also sorry for starting through like 3 hours late. Listen. I give myself a pass today, but that's it. I fell asleep. Lately, ever since I've been sick, I've been having a hard time kind of like realizing that I'm tired. Because I've been sleeping just like a whole bunch, so I haven't actually gotten tired in like 2 weeks. The other stream was like the first instance of it. I was just like, I didn't realize I was super tired, but then I started like phasing out on stream, which is when I'm like, okay, I'm tired, right? Like I know I'm too tired to continue whatever I'm doing because I'm like having like, I'm not actually like micro sleeping yet, but I'm like, excuse me, I'm like kind of drifting off in thought and then kind of like snapping back and I'm like, oh, tired. I only slept for like 3 hours, but obviously 3 hours too much. That's my bad. I really wish I was like better at like keeping a schedule. I don't know why I'm so fucking bad at it. Like I'm really bad at it. It's pretty unfortunate. I don't know why. I wish I could like just wake up at like a specific time every day and then just like I also really like specifically hate doing the same thing every day though. Like I know it's weird because like other like humans are like a creature of habit in theory, right? Like that's what everybody says, and it's proven to be true. I hate the idea of waking up and doing the same thing like on a routine, whatever that thing may be. It could be something that I enjoy, but I hate like the idea of it. I don't know why. It's just like doesn't sound pleasant to me. I like to kind of like play it by ear. If I end up doing the same thing, that's kind of okay. I don't really mind too much. But if I am like doing the same thing on purpose, it makes me unhappy. Which I know is a bit weird, but it's just how I be. We did finish Dishonored yesterday. It was an interesting one. It was an interesting one. I can't say it was the greatest thing. I also can't say it was the worst thing in the world. I haven't streamed Marvel Snap in a while, actually. But I do want to give it maybe another playthrough at some point because it ended up being a little bit disappointing. But I think there were some good reasons for that. I talked about it yesterday, but I think there was a couple reasons for that, why it was not the greatest in the world. What I haven't streamed Marvel Snap in a while. I do not plan to play too much more Marvel Snap in the future. I also assume that my deck is going to get nerfed. This is like the only deck I've played for like months, and I'm almost certain it's going to get nerfed pretty soon because people are starting to complain about it. And because in the meta, it's actually good now, even though I've been playing it, even when it hasn't been that good. So I'm ready to get hit by the fucking the fucking nerf stick, which makes me kind of sad. But I don't think my version is like the best version or anything, but I think it's got a couple of the cards that people like, Misty maybe, and Cyclops, maybe Hulk as well. I really just like this deck. I did change it a little bit. I changed out Rogue for Shocker because Luke Cage got hard nerfed, which is why people are now complaining about this build or this deck. So I don't really need Rogue anymore. I mean, like, Luke Cage isn't really that big of an issue. I mean, he can win one lane. So in Conquest, it can be a bit rough. Like, maybe Rogue still has some gameplay. But I think Rogue is very hard to stick in his deck because you already have a dead card in terms of High Evolutionary. So if you draw High Evolutionary and Rogue, you have 2 dead cards in your hand, which is a bit shit. So I switched out for Shocker instead because Shocker is really nice for a lot of things. I mean, Cyclops, Spider-Woman, Hulk, Honestly, just even throwing down like a free Misty Knight or a 1-cost Cyclops or Psylocke, or even Magic if you plan to play her. You don't really need Shocker though. I feel like Shocker's nice in like a deck without or with Hulk without Magic, because like Magic kind of serves the same purpose. I basically have 3 cards that serve the same purpose. Psylocke, Magic, and Shocker all serve the same purpose of an extra, like getting cards out early, right? And for cheaper cost, so that I can get more turns where I get a buff, if that makes sense. Because the whole idea is you get out your cards that give you buffs, and then you like end every turn with 1 mana left. That's kind of like, and you debuff things, right? You get out a free Abomination for a super good cost. That is all the good stuff. I can show you some of the new cards I've gotten. I think I've gotten some new cards since the last time I played. And it's always fun to show off the variants. I think I haven't streamed fucking whatchamacallit in a long time actually. I got this. Some people, like literally somebody posted this on Reddit after I got it and said this has to be one of the worst variants of all time. And I got it and I was like, oh man, I'm so happy I got this variant. I love it. It's so cool. Which is funny because I still have the Game Awards extension on. Let me take that off. So it was funny seeing a Reddit post literally like directly after about them talking about how much they hated it. I like it. I think it's sick. I think it's a really cool variant actually. So it's very funny to hear people, like somebody like legitimately stating, oh, this is one of the worst variants of all time. Yeah. This is pretty cool, this card. Oh, I got a gold tone flare too, which is kind of cool. This looks better than the prison one in my opinion, because you can see like it just looks a bit cleaner. That looks pretty cool. I got this Iron Fist. This Iron Fist is kind of cool. This I'm not a fan of at all. I feel like this looks so much cooler. It's not even like a competition. That's fine. I got this. This is a cool card. Big fan of this one. This one's sick. With the eye in the background. Super cool. This Black Panther's alright. Not really that great. This I mean, it's cool art, but I mean, like, how can it compare to this, right? This Wong I don't hate actually. I would probably use this actually. I like the way these look, even though like I get the like it's kind of it's like a artistic style to make them opaque instead of like see-through because of the art style. But I think it looks good actually. This Angel is, and this Baramordo, they're kind of gross, but that's fine. This actually looks a lot sicker than I expected with the rainbow in the background. It looks kind of sick actually. So that looks kind of cool. This Galactus is kind of cool. I don't know, it feels a bit like lifeless. I don't know, I'd want like a little bit more, like maybe some energy coming out of his hand or something. Feels like a little bit just like it needs something more to really like have that oomph, you know what I mean? Morbin time. He's Morbin. That's fine. This Silver Samurai variant is fucking sick. I bought this because I was like, if I ever use that card, I want to have that. Not bought it with real money. Just bought with gold I had saved up. This is sick. I really like this. That looks really cool. This Dracula, I can't get over how stupid his nose and mustache look. I don't think I'd ever use this. He looks like a fucking villain out of Power Rangers. Like I genuinely don't think I could use this without laughing. Like it looks fucking abysmal. This really made me sad because I split this and it fucking ruined the jets in the background, which means that all the other backgrounds are gonna ruin the jets. This Mystique's cool art, but I don't think I'd ever use it. Embracing your inner weave, finally. I like Power Rangers. I watched Power Rangers a lot when I was a kid, actually. What's up, by the way, Anima? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. I'm sorry I'm so bad at time management. Hopefully you are doing good. This Red Skull I bought as well. I think this is a cool pixel. I think this is a sick pixel variant, actually. This is actually sick. Big fan of this. I love that like look of the like the, I mean it's oh, the Silver Samurai card. Gotcha. I mean I mean, Power Rangers is a little bit weeby. Is this weeby? Is this weeby? I just think it looks sick. Like that strike of silver and the silver coming out of his eye, like, ooh. It's very striking. I like it a lot. I was gonna say I really like the look of his uniform, but I realized that it's like a Nazi uniform. I'm not saying that the uniform looks cool. I'm saying that him standing there in the uniform looks cool, because he is a bad guy. But it's definitely more anime than comic. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I think with the snow in the background, it just gives off very like Red Skull vibes, like with the hat and the outfit, and then him holding the Tesseract in his hand. Like this is a really cool variant in my opinion. Like people hate on the pixels, but I really just think it needs like the right pixel. You know what I mean? I think this is cool. I really like this. I bought this specifically with my, like 700 gold. This is pretty anime, right? Not really a fan of that. I did get my first ink finish. So this is black and white, which is kind of sick. So that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I specifically upgraded Magic because I was like, she's my most used card in the entire game. And if I just keep upgrading her, I can get cool shit. Like I could get a gold background eventually. So I was like, fuck it, I'll upgrade her again and see if I get anything cool. I mean, I've upgraded her this many times. Of course, it was on Magic. Yeah. Well, the more you upgrade something, you get the rare stuff. So you can get like gold backgrounds and stuff. So I've upgraded her enough. The first couple only give you this, like this tie-dye. And then you can get these. Like this is a cool one. I really like this one actually, with like the rainbow glitter. Like I think it actually looks really sick. I don't know. It's weird. I really like black and white cards, or I really like black and white things in general. But for the cards, I feel like it doesn't quite hit right. And I feel like it's because I really want the background to be black and white, but the character to be in color. I feel like that's really what I want. I was clearing my throat because I could hear and feel my throat getting bad. So like I really want the character to be in color, I feel like, but this to be black and white. Because the character being in black and white, I feel like takes away like so much life out of the card. Oh, I also bought this because this is actually a Dan Hip variant that I like. And I don't know, I don't really like vibe with the regular Captain America card that much. I really like this one for some reason. I don't know, I think this just looks nice. I was like, that's something I would use. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll buy it. It's also, they added these albums. I haven't played since then. These are definitely more for like whales and stuff. But if you collect all 12 of something, every like threshold, you get like a little reward. So you can get a special variant that you can only get through these. You can get a spotlight key. You can even get emotes. But you have to collect these 12 cards in specific, which are pretty rough. Taking something that is designed to be in color and grayscaling, it never looks as good as something designed to be black and white from the beginning. That's fair, actually. That is a fair statement, yeah. So I think that Captain America, yeah, was part of the Dan Hip stuff. So I was like, okay, I'll buy it because it does get me close to that 2,000 credits and this little Cosmo variant eventually. Getting all 12 of them is like a little bit more like that's definitely more for like whales. But getting some of these rewards is definitely possible. If you just like specifically look for them and you pick up the ones you like the look of. Because you can see like when they have a little album symbol next to them. So I talked about, I was thinking about not playing much more Marvel Snap, depending on how this season went. This season isn't too bad because the season card they introduced was Sebastian Shaw. So he gets 2 more power every time he gains power. He's not like too crazy. He's like, you kind of need to build your deck around him. The only like crazy combo I would say with it is Silver Surfer. I mean, like if you run into somebody who drops, well, actually, I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to get like crazy good Silver Surfer. Because I was gonna say, you run into somebody who plays like Brood on one location, Sebastian Shaw on another, then Wong into Silver Surfer. And it's like, if they do that, then yeah, it's going to be a pretty bad time. it's not going to be a very fun match because there's not really much counter to that. But that is 4 cards. I mean, compared to like Shuri's bullshit with just like 3. So I don't feel like he's too... I just woke up, so my voice is kind of fucked. Thank you very much for the follow. Awesome, Samurai. I appreciate it. I like your name. Yeah, still a little bit sick because my voice is dying, but it is because I just woke up. So I don't feel like he's too egregious. Not like Loki and Elsa were. Loki's still really good. For some reason, they want Loki to be like extremely good for some reason. Because they just won't nerf him. Because they nerfed Elsa, even though Elsa wasn't even as bad of a problem in my opinion. So that was a bit weird. Like Elsa is like pretty rough now, like she's not that great. But Loki's still very strong, so it's a bit weird. So another Evo debuff enjoyer like me. No, yeah, I've been playing this deck for like months now, like probably like 6 months or something, just because it's probably like my favorite deck in the game. I really enjoy it. My voice is fucked. My voice is like really fucked up. I'm not sure why. But yeah, I've been enjoying this deck a lot, and now it's just got suddenly a whole lot better. Newest player, and finally today I got Magic for free from the free Series 3 card thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I really like Magic, honestly. I am a very big enjoyer of the turn 7. But it is not something you should stick in every deck, I've realized as time has gone on, but I do really enjoy it. I mean, Magic's probably my most played card for sure. It's my most upgraded card, at least. I still don't have base Magic, actually. I always forget about that. I don't have base Magic. I only have the Phoenix 5 one. Without Magic and Shocker, what are the cards you use? I personally really love Magic for my setup, personally. I think it works really well. Shocker is something new that I've added in instead of Rogue, because I had Rogue for Luke Cage before. Because if you don't have Rogue, Luke Cage used to be literally just a fucking game ender. Armor and Cosmo. That's fair. That is fair. I don't feel like I really need armor ever, but Cosmo makes sense because there's not a lot of on reveals. Like usually, even like if there's like the no on reveal location or Cosmo on the enemy side, I don't really feel any like downside to it. So I can definitely understand running Cosmo. No, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I don't really run counter cards as much because I'm not. I don't know. I don't find them as interesting. But if you are going for like more consistent win rate, it is better.
My creations.
It won't get you very many cubes, but 1 cube here and there does add up.
Opponent snapped.
1 cube here and there does add up over time. Nebula. Nebula. Probably better do that. Daredevil. Not ideal. I want to play in mid, but I can't. Because I need to prepare for, I need to prepare for what you call it. Professor X.
Wind, aid my hand.
That is mostly okay. Hit Infinite this month, the easiest fall months I did? Yeah, well, my Evo just got kind of an indirect buff, so it is actually a pretty decent deck now. Even with Miss Marvel, I should be able to win left. Ooh, that's a bit rough. Shooting Jeff's pretty good, though. Pew pew. The problem is that I've just fucked myself. Because he, yeah. He can Professor X mid. That means he can't miss Marvel mid, though. Which means I win mid. Or I win left. Actually, I only win left if I leave a mana every turn, which means I can't play Hulk. Which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, he has the Cosmo picture. Man, has a lot of cards. A lot of very expensive cards. Professor X. He doesn't realize that my card's gonna move, so moving Jeff was actually a complete waste there. Oh no, he went Miss Marvel. Interesting that he moved Jeff. That was strange. I guess he just didn't want Jeff to get shot anymore. I can tie left. Oh, I could Doom, though, to be fair. Is there any way for me to beat Doom? If I just Hulk, I beat Doom. He could very easily have Shang-Chi. He 100% has Doom. If I just Hulk, I beat Doom. Fuck it. We risk it. Could also be Alioth. Doom. Nice.
Doom rules all.
Easy read. If I played Spider-Woman, I lose there, so. Okay. I love when people just retreat like that. It's like, yeah, moral victory. They ran away like a bitch. I always wonder why. The people want to like rush through Proving Grounds a lot, I guess. Hey, it's a free win. I'll take it. A free win. I would play. I can play the ladder, but I should make a Darkhawk deck if I'm going to. I really want. Iron Lad. I gotta wait for that though. I gotta wait for that. Sadly. And this little notification, they still haven't gotten rid of this. Excuse me. It's fucking annoying. Why haven't they gotten rid of this yet? Madge. Right. Let's do a silver. I mean, like, I'm fucking eating good this month because my deck has actually, like, been buffed, indirectly buffed, which is kind of nice. But
Behold,
I feel like it's gonna
my
get
creations.
nerfed. I feel like the nerf is incoming. And I'm sad. I should play Misty first. I've considered this, right? I've played this deck so much, I've thought about this. You should always play Misty first. I've thought, oh, you should play Sunspot because then they don't know what deck you're playing until turn 2 at least, right? But in reality, you should play Misty because that way you get priority. You get like priority. I mean, to be fair to I wanted that. Edge. Oh, come on!
Born.
That's just not fair.
Opponent snapped.
I honestly think I just retreat. It's just 1 cube. That's fucked up.
Escaped.
He does have voice lines now, which is pretty cool. Who else has voice lines? Infinaut, Hela,
Behold, my creations.
Onslaught, Arnim Zola. Arnim Zola's voice lines are fun. Or he has like 1 voice line maybe. Still fun. This is not a great hand. Discard is pretty good right now, actually. I feel like. Yeah, this hand kind of sucks. It's probably fine to do that. I might get Misty and stuff, though. That's the thing. That could be a fucking 1-cost location, too, though. Air Dimension. I should have played Wasp. That was stupid of me. Because now there's a chance I just draw her. That was stupid of me. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I should magic. I could get rid of the 1-cost buff, but I mean, usually. Oh, he said discard deck, actually. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I think it's actually better to play. No, it's not. It's not. I get the power on front Hulk as well. I saw Collector and I was thinking Loki in my head, but it's a discard deck. So he doesn't have that many 1-drops. Still running Chavez is weird. Because Chavez has been like hard changed. She's a completely different card now. It's kind of wild. Kind of fucking wild. Didn't play anything. That's a snap from me. I have Volk in my hand. He didn't play anything. Shit, that's a pretty bad turn for me, though. Should I just play Hulk this turn just so that I can, like, adapt to what he does next turn? Probably. Slam down Hulk mid. Problem is that he hasn't played anything yet, so I'm kind of committing my big card before he's committed anything. But he only has 2 turns, right? And it hasn't done really much discarding. I mean, this should be a free win regardless, but wasting all that mana seems like a waste. So I feel like it is better just to play Hulk here. Keep Wasp as a reactionary thing. Okay, we play in the same spot as him. Swarm is kind of bad. But if he doesn't play the swarms, I just play Sunspot there, that'll be a free win on that lane. And I feel like I just commit to mid. Yeah, I think this should be a win. I don't see how I lose this. Problem is that Morbius could get stacked up. I mean, you have to discard 2, 4, 6. He retreated.
Victory.
You have to discard 3 cards, which honestly is kind of hard to do. Like 2 cards is more reasonable because of Hellcow and stuff, but 3 cards gets a bit tougher. You have to play multiple cards to discard 3 cards in a turn. But
Behold my creations.
I was going to account for MODOK. It's always good to think about MODOK. That can be good for him. Is it that good for him? Yeah, I mean, Lady Sif, also Colleen. I mean, that would be a good situation to have Cosmo, absolutely. I think Cosmo is a good choice, though. Because I've definitely noticed that whenever I go up against Cosmo, or I go up against the, I think it's Nowhere, where on reveals don't happen, I don't really feel that affected by it. I honestly feel like I'm on pretty even terms with my opponent, possibly even advantageous, because my cards just don't really get that nerfed by it. Which is pretty nice. This is a question of should I play... So... That's kind of interesting. I think reality I should... I mean, I could double debuff with Scorpion, but that's kind of pointless. Doesn't really accomplish much. I think we'll do Scorpion. I don't think he has any way to play cards on Luke's bar either, so I think we're kind of on a stalemate. Oh, but if he does fill up his hand, he can play things on Luke's bar. Won't be able to do anything about that. Oh, fuck's sake. Of course. Of course. I mean, I can get some really good value out of Spider-Woman. Yeah, and there's the Lady Sif. Oh, it's just Helicarrier. Not too bad. Then he gets his Apocalypse. Okay, only 1 buff on the Apocalypse isn't the end of the world. I actually don't really want to... get rid of... Do I want to get rid of Carter's He's already gotten the like crazy value out of it, I feel like. I don't really feel like he's going to get that much more value out of it. But to be fair, he'll always get more value out of it than me, right? In theory. So. That's... Oh, Jubilee. Wow, I just can't win anymore. Yeah. We just have to retreat. What I can do is this sick strategy. It's this sick strategy where you just end your turn.
Opponent snapped.
Never mind. If he didn't snap, what you can do is just stay in the game
Escape.
and keep passing your turn just to see what other cards his deck has. And not play anything yourself, so you don't reveal anything.
Behold my
Because you're not.
creations.
If they don't increase the stakes, there's no reason for you to leave. It's like poker. You've already spent the money to be there, basically. So there's no reason to leave. Not a bad location for him, sadly. Just gonna play Psylocke. I'm not really gonna get much value out of this unless I draw something, but like if I draw Misty, it could be good. Not even though, because I can't play her. Well, to be fair, I can play her, but I won't get the value out of it. Cyclops, perfect. That's actually huge. He'll move though. It's not the end of the world though. Not the end of the world. I wish I could play him there though. Not fortunate. I think I just play Sunspot, right? Something like that. I could play Magic this turn. I don't hate that actually. Don't really want to play her mid. Oh, she'll get moved left anyways. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna get the value here, but I decided it wasn't really that valuable. Wong, interesting. It's kind of odd. I missed out on 1 power, basically. I don't think that's a big deal. To be fair, I honestly try to, like now, I feel like it's quite worth, because I have Hulk, I have Cyclops, and I have Sunspot. I think it's quite worth not to end your turn with mana. But I do try and like end my turn with mana way too much. I don't know what he's trying to Wong here. I guess just Lady Sif. It's a bit odd though. That's not like that good of a setup. He wasn't gonna play that card anyways. Strange. I'd really like to play Misty, but I can't really. I think what else can he really Wong? I mean, Jubilee's not really gonna do anything for him. I mean, he's already played Colleen. I don't really know what he's gonna Wong. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. Question is, I'm like gonna Hulk, so where do I want to Hulk? I feel like I want to Hulk mid. I don't feel like he's gonna play his big card on the Wong. So I think I'm gonna do this instead, actually. I also am tempted to snap. He does have Wong set up though, which is kind of scary. He has a lot of cards though, and he hasn't discarded his Apocalypse, right? So his Apocalypse is only an 8-drop. I mean, that's not that scary. Did he discard Swarm? Fuck, I don't know if he discarded Swarm or not. He's played 4 cards. He's discarded 3 cards. I don't know if he discarded Swarm or not. I think he did, so I'm not going to snap. It might be a mistake though. Gambit, that could be scary. It's a bit rough. He did discard Swarm, and now he's discarded another Swarm. That's pretty scary. Okay, I didn't think about the Gambit. Fair play. That Gambit was pretty sick. Now, what does he do? He has a lot of Swarms.
Opponent snapped.
You play a big card on the left. Is there any way for me to win this? Not really, right? Like, I can guarantee a lane. I can guarantee a lane with Hulk, but not gonna be enough outside of that. I lose. He, like, honestly, he hit my 2 biggest cards. Like, if he had hit Cyclops, I think Cyclops was the only other, like, really important thing for him to hit, honestly. Like, Sunspot wouldn't even have been that big of a deal. He got really lucky with that. Kind of unfortunate. I feel like without that, he loses that for sure.
Escaped.
That kind of sucks. I mean, what were the odds of that? I mean, 2 out of 5? Or no, 2 out of 7? It was a 2 out of 7. And then it was a 1 out of 6. Pretty good luck, unfortunately. But to be fair, if he had hit Cyclops, that also would have sucked. So it was like a 3 out of 7. So that's like almost halfway, honestly. So it's not that unlucky. But then it was a 2 out of 6, which is like that's a 33% chance. So not that crazy luck, but definitely good luck.
Opponent snapped.
Is he snapping? It has a good setup in his hand. I can't retreat off of every snap now. Too far behind. I'm just gonna have to stick it out. Really don't know how good Chavez is. I mean, she's a fucking 2-3. If I play Cyclops here, this should just be a done deal, I feel like, on mid lane. Leave the spot open, but that should just be a done deal. I don't see how he comes back. I can play Hulk over on the left. The problem is that I do not have magic, so I have to play him on the last turn, which is kind of unfortunate. Playing Hulk on the last turn is like still a good play, but it's like not a great play. He has nothing. Why the fuck did he snap? There's not really much reason for me to snap. I mean, it's 1 extra cube, to be fair, but...
Snap.
If I Psylocke, that's actually pretty good for me. I'm actually going to Psylocke here. Because it means that I can have 7 mana on turn 6, which is pretty good. And I can Hulk and Wasp. Yeah, this should be like a guaranteed win. He has to do something pretty drastic here. MODOK, maybe? Not MODOK. You play Colleen, Swarm, that's fine. Gambit. That kind of sucks, but... Watch him hit Cyclops. Not great, but it's not the worst. We can live through that. This forces him to play a card here. We win left, pretty much guaranteed. He also has to play something quite big mid. He does have 4 swarms, though. Is that true? Yeah, I think he has 4 swarms. No, he has 3 swarms. He has 3 swarms. Yeah, he has 3 swarms. There's gonna be quite a lot. Shit, he probably wins Mojo World anyways, then I probably shouldn't even try for Mojo World, right? Because he could play double, like, Swarm over there. Yeah, I think it's not even worth trying for Mojo World. This isn't a change of 3 power mid. Gotta hope that's enough. It's the only play I have. Yep, would have lost right. No point trying. And Helicarrier. I don't think that's enough, right? Yeah, we're good. Cool. Cool. Wouldn't have mattered where I played Wasp, but
Victory.
still worth it. Actually, I was 4 power difference because Misty buffed her. That would have been 14. It would have been very close, but it wouldn't have mattered. But it's still the right play to play her mid.
Behold my creation.
Because I know he has all those swarms, so he's gonna win Mojo World for sure. There's not even a point fucking risking it. It's good if I just snap. Because he just gets rid of his 1 last cube.
Opponent snapped.
There's no point playing Misty this turn. It's actually better if I play Shocker and I make Cyclops able to work next turn. Like, he instantly just start zapping. Just pew pew. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Watch me get like bar with no name, no? That would suck. I mean, it's better than him getting some other better card. Like Misty would have been a lot of power over the course of the game. So him getting Shocker isn't the end of the world. Just 3 power for him. He might have had nothing to play, or he might have just not wanted to play on the unrevealed location. I feel like that's a misplay. Like, you can't just not play cards, in my opinion. That's a bit rough. It's not great, but it is what it is. I think I'm just going to play cards, honestly. Yeah. I mean, like, what? He doesn't play a card again this turn? Be kind of nuts. It sucks that they're going to combine Cyclops and Misty, but there's another better place to play Misty. I honestly value the energy more. So, just going to go for it. Go proc twice. No, she'll proc once. She'll proc once. Actually, maybe she will proc twice. Like, he's not playing cards, and, like, I get it, but, like, also it's kind of silly because he's just going to be so far behind that he's not going to be able to catch up. He might not have anything in his hand, though. Like, he might just not have anything. You can still make some slightly scary plays. Oh, there's a different animation for that. That's kind of cool. Oh shit, that's actually really sick. I haven't seen that before. Should I high evolutionary and scorpion? The thing is, I really want to like play something, but I don't want to play Hulk. Actually, maybe playing Hulk would be the right idea. Actually, I'll end up with 6 mana next turn. Nah, I want 7 mana next turn. But I'm just gonna play Hulk next turn. But then it means that he can dodge with his Apocalypse. So I actually think it's not the right play, yeah. He could play Gambit. Oh, shit. Gambit would suck. Oh, God. He could hit me with the fucking Gambit machine gun here. That'd be bad. Yeah, he's about to discard a lot of cards. Shit. I reveal first, too, which is not great. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. The game isn't over off of it, but I am fucked. Because he's going to hit me with the Gambit machine gun. Means he's going to discard, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 cards? We'll see what happens. I don't really have anything else I can do. Yeah, there it is. I lose. It's way too many cards. Yeah, he's just gonna destroy everything. Oof. It's unfortunate. God, that symbiote was so good for him too.
I am Apocalypse.
If it wasn't for the symbiote, honestly, like... If it wasn't for the symbiote, it wasn't that bad. Like, I could have survived. Like, Hulk living and just Spider-Woman living wins me the game. If it wasn't for the symbiote. Like, all I would have needed is 2 cards to live. So he got lucky with that location, which is a bit unfortunate. And he played, like, nothing. But he got the combo in his hand, so it doesn't matter. There's no way for me to counter it, though. Other than include Cosmo in my deck, I guess. I don't know what I'd replace him for, though. I mean, like, I can just always not play him unless it's advantageous, right? That's the thing with, like, counter cards that are, like, a bit too expensive. You can always just choose not to play them. But it does mean that there's a card in your deck that isn't actually that valuable to you. Unless, like, the opportunity arises. That's what I was doing with Rogue. But that's because I needed to. But... Man, I have to win 2 in a row now. It kind of sucks. But I don't know. I don't really like... I'd rather have more cards to like give me better benefit, but to be fair, shutting down your opponent is pretty... Like, honestly, counter cards are really strong in Conquest. Because you just run into the thing that you're like trying to counter, and boom, they just insta-lose. You know what I mean? Like, you win the entire Conquest. It's not about winning one match at that point. It's about winning the whole game. Like, you win the whole game. So honestly, a deck with like good counter cards is pretty strong in Conquest specifically. Hello? Where'd my audio cut out? I thought the mic got fucked up. I don't mind a random card. I'm just gonna stick with it, see what we get. See what we get. Okay, I mean, it's not a bad target. Not the worst target in the world. Hazmat. I mean, oh my god, he has 3 Morbiuses. What the fuck? That's just not cool, bro. That's just not fucking cool. What the fuck is this bullshit? My man whipped out the triple morb, dude. That's some bullshit. Holy fuck. Oh no, it's Morbin time. I'm scared. I'm scared. Fucking Morbin time. Does he have that much more discard, though? Honestly, he just has Gambit and Colleen. Like, he doesn't have that many discard cards. We could be okay. Undo. Oh, that was from Helicarrier. That's fine. Gambit? This could hurt. Depends what he gets. That's fine. Don't care. Nice, we actually got some decent luck with Gambit for once. Would drop the Hulk now. I need to wait for the Apocalypse, though. I do need to wait for the Apocalypse. I can try and guess. So I have 2 options. I can try and guess where he's going to play the Apocalypse, or I can force him into a bad situation. I should think about what cards are left in my deck. I do have Misty. So playing Hulk actually could be a good idea here, just because I have Misty left. I have Misty... And I have... High Evolutionary. So 50-50 that I get something valuable. High Evolutionary is a dud draw. But it makes me want to play Hulk because if I draw Misty, I can Spider-Woman and Misty and still get the benefits. Whereas I can't Hulk and Misty and get the benefits. But then it comes into play... Should I force him into a bad situation? I think I should. I'm gonna try and force him into a bad situation here. That Modoc's pretty scary. Yeah, that's pretty good for him. Fucking triple morb is disgusting. Is there any way for me to win this? So he's just gonna play Apocalypse. That's all he has. He just has Apocalypse. Is there any way for me to win with just Apocalypse? Actually, there is. And I did draw the Misty. Not if he plays Apocalypse mid, though. Do I give up on left? Oh, there's no way for me to win this, though, if he's smart. That's the problem. And he hasn't seemed like an idiot, so... I can't give up on left, because that's, like, kind of the ace up the sleeve. He's not going to expect me to win left. I can tie, but if I tie, I lose, right? Yeah. I think I lose this no matter what I do, actually. I don't think it's actually as winnable as it seems. Because if I tie, I lose. I mean, I can hope for the Misty to go mid, is kind of what I'm hoping for. He's not going to be an idiot. He's going to play Apocalypse mid or right. And whichever... if he plays him right, I could win, actually. I think he plays him mid, though. I think that's, like, the smartest thing he could do, and I think that's what he will do. I don't think right wins me the game, because it's going for a tie, and tie loses, so I'm going to go for this. Yeah. There was no way to win. He had to fuck up for me to win, sadly. Oh, if Misty buffs the right... If I had played Misty on the right and she buffed the right, then I could have won. That was my one out. I didn't think about it. That was my only out there, yeah. I had to go for it, but I didn't. Chances are he was going to play mid, and I was right. Fuck. That is unfortunate. I feel like he got some good luck there, though, to be honest. I feel like he got some good luck. I mean, that fucking morb at the end was definitely good luck. I mean, triple morb? Kinda gross. I mean, because, like, if he had one less morb there, I actually think I could win. Like, genuinely. So, and, like, his gambits were hitting, we're hitting hot shots. That's for sure. And he got some good locations as well. Maybe had to retreat a couple matches. I feel like he got kind of lucky. Maybe I'm just a fucking whiner. Oh, the webcam died. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is everything always breaking? I've been having like some fucking account issues too. And I'm having some gift troubles for Christmas. Madge. That's pretty good. Angela. Ooh.
Snap.
The Matrix is glitching. Oh, you have a little thing. Twitch recap 2023. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Should I play Magic here? Nah. Bishop. Okay, so it's like a bounce deck. Interesting. Bishop bounce. It's a bounce. He's bouncing. Bouncing. My Hulk is fucking 20 power already. That's insane. He's stacked. I don't know how I can. How can I want to look at my Twitch recap. Hours watched 1,500. Chat sent 20,000. Channel points spent 278,000. Channel points earned 601,000. Holy shit. That's a lot of hours. Thank you very much for watching so much. I do feel bad, so. I highly suggest that these are given to everyone despite, well, let's see. I didn't get one. Oh, maybe it's just because I have too many badges. Wait. Oh, yeah, I did get one. I did indeed get one. Crazy. He will debuff there. What did she actually copy? Nothing? What did he? I don't know what just happened. Why would he play Mystique with nothing? The fuck? Color be shocked, yeah. What did he even copy with Absorbing Man? He copied nothing? I'm so confused what just happened. Did he just play Absorbing Man and Mystique for no reason? It seems really odd. If I do this, I can play both next turn. It should be fine. Be fine. I do feel kind of bad because I know the streams have been at weird times lately, so I feel like you haven't gotten to watch as much. So I do feel kind of bad. I know that I shouldn't, but I do. So, but thank you for always watching so much of my terrible streams. I appreciate it. If I play Abomination here, That should win me that. If I play Hulk left, Sunspot mid, this is like a pretty good setup, right? I think so. The problem is that I always try and win every lane. I think that's one of my like limitations as a player in this game, is that I always try and win every lane instead of just trying to win 2. Like sometimes it's very like when I know what my opponent's gonna play. Oh god, I think the mic's fucked. No, okay, we're good. There was a very, very loud noise, though. Catatage, yeah. I think I'm just gonna go with this play, because I want to fix my mic. That is a bigger priority for me. Fucking terrible streamer with faulty equipment. Alright, let's do that. Thanos, alright, we beat Thanos. We win, I think. Actually, no, we tie mid. But I should win because of Abomination. Oh, wow, he hit the 2 targets that didn't matter, too, actually. If I hadn't played Abomination there, I lost. I was thinking about playing Sunspot, because I was like, if he hits Absorbing Man, it's not that bad, right? But, no, yeah, if I had played him, I would have lost. And then he retreats. It's a fucking gold. Why is he retreating on a gold? I don't understand some people. People do this. Like, why would you retreat on a gold? It was the first round. It was the first round. Why does he retreat there? I don't know. People are weird. Yeah, I know I shouldn't feel bad, but I do. I do. I'm hoping that I don't know. I'm kind of like in a bit of a limbo state with the streams because like I haven't really had anything to play, and I've been bouncing around. Apologize for playing that deck energy.
Behold my creations.
That's a funny little name. That's a funny little name. I'm in like a bit of a limbo state because like I'm trying to catch up with these Wheel games, and then I got sick, and like, but I'm gonna have to not stream over Christmas as well, possibly New Year. Depends. Oh, it's destroy. It's like a bit of a rough one. If I get off this wasp, sadly, I wish I had priority. If I have priority here, I would literally be able to like completely neutralize his Deadpool for the rest of the game. I really hope that this works. Usually turn 2, they don't go instantly into a destroy, right? He could go instantly into Carnage, though. It's not worth the snap. He already snapped, so let's just stick with it. Carnage? Oh, perfect. Please hit the 50-50. Fuck! Come on, man! I had it. It was right there. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. The Deadpool would have been completely, like, just neutralized. Because all it does is double. So if it's 0, you can't double a 0. 0 leads to nothing. Oh, how is the Path of Exile been, by the way, Anima? Honestly, it looks kind of fun. I was considering it. But I was also considering Tarkov, and you fucking can't do both. So I was like, I don't know. I mean, you can do both, but I don't know. I like to like dive deep into games like that. So kind of an iffy one, but it does look good. It does look good, and it does make me tempted. Seems good anyway. But people always complain about like server issues or fucking league issues and stuff like that. It takes them a while to iron stuff out. Like I saw somebody having to like interact with an NPC, and they couldn't stay in the interact window for like long enough, so they had to like go in and out and read the items bit by bit each time, which is really stupid. League mechanics slow you down. Has it been dangerous? I've heard people. I've actually watched quite a bit of gameplay. 1, I wanted my tiger pet, and 2, I was watching like people that I enjoy watching. I was like, fuck it, I'll watch some PoE. Apparently it's pretty dangerous with the like the infusion. That's what it is. That stuff is actually kind of scary, which is cool. It's pretty rippy, yeah. It's kind of cool though. I enjoy some rippiness. I enjoy softcore though in PoE because I like trying like fun decks and stuff. So, or not decks, builds. So it doesn't really fit my that's a server issue, or it might be lag on his end. The game is definitely lagging though. I enjoy like making like fun builds and stuff. So hardcore just doesn't do it for me personally. Holy shit, this is laggy. Hello? Okay. This turned into a turn-based game. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I wonder if he's experiencing as well. We can communicate about this. Getting there. I think I'm actually not in a bad spot to win here. That card, him playing that card mid was actually really good though. Because it now means that I can't just play like one big card at the end of my turn. Because his Deadpool he can't win right. That's kind of a bad Misty. I would have liked that to go mid, honestly. His Deadpool can't win right though, which is pretty good for me. I actually win right. It's not just a tie anymore. He could play lots of things. That's kind of like the power of Deadpool, is that not only does it get up to a very big power, it is one cost, which means you can play lots of other things. Like you could play Death, he could play Null. You can play Sabretooth as well. So I think I lose this. I don't know why the fuck is happening. I'm just gonna retreat and hope that that fixes it. I was gonna retreat anyways.
Escaped.
There's like nothing I could draw that would really like win me in that situation. I got a pretty bad hand though. Like that's about as bad as the hand this deck gets, I feel like. Like I didn't have any of my scaling cards early. So we'll rock with this. I'm gonna play Earth Defense Force tomorrow. That is the plan. Hopefully start an actually good time. I did get a little bit of sleep, so I'm not gonna get off too early. I'm not planning to play too much. Oh, that's a really good location actually for Venom. I always forget about that. It doesn't work for Deadpool, but it works for Venom. It makes Venom very, very strong. Should I just play Scorpion there? Nah. If he does play Venom there, I can beat it with like multiple cards. Not that difficult. It's also very good for Null as well. Venom and Null benefit from that location a lot. I should have played Wasp. Fuck! I forgot again. Fucking Medj. I'm gonna Cyclops, I think. I think I have a pretty good setup here, though. I already Scorpioned, and I have Cyclops and Abomination. Although, there's only 2 turns left. I always think there's going to be a 7th turn, regardless if I've played Magic or not with this deck. Sadly, that Cyclops is a bit rough. Maybe I should have just played him left, to be fair. Hey, we got this. Oh, that means that he doesn't get his buff, actually. That's really huge. Well, I'm not really going to get much value out of Abomination. That means that he's been, I know that because I Scorpioned, though, and none of the cards he's played have had debuffs, that they've all been the things he's been top decking, which probably means that his hand is full of expensive cards. He probably has Arnim Zola, which is something I need to worry about. I don't really think I Shocker here. I think I lose out too much value if I do. I think I just Magic. This will get rid of his Aunt May's. He won't get the buff from it, which is really good. It's not much power, but it also throws up his plan a little bit, so yeah. Yup, see? Nice. Okay, now this turn I can Abomination plus Shocker. I mean, I think I'm in a really good spot here. I don't really see how he comes back from this. He hasn't really destroyed that many cards. He destroyed Wolverine once. He was 12 power, so his null is like at best 12 power. He could Venom though, and if he does Venom, then his null is going to be like 36. But I think I can beat a Venom. I mean, like, let's say he Venoms. It'll be 8 power on top of what he has right now, right? Which will be 32. Can I beat a 32? I'd be at 28. I can beat a 32. Yeah, I can beat 32. I don't really see much way for him to win this. He could Venom into Arnim Zola, actually. Ooh, that'd be gross. But it wouldn't be that gross, because it would just be one big Venom. And I can maybe beat that with Hulk? No, I wouldn't be able to beat it with Hulk, though. It'd be like a 30 drop. Okay, let's not snap, then. Let's not snap. Forge into... Oh, fuck. I forgot about Killmonger. Shit me. To be fair, that is one good idea for armor in this deck. Because Killmonger counters pretty hard. Okay, well, now he just wins, right? I don't think there's anything I can do. Because they can just play null mid. Yeah. I fucking hate Killmonger. Disgusting. Not great.
Escaped.
Not ideal. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, I did want to ask, actually, Anima. What... I know you played it a long time ago. I know you played it a very long time ago. So it's a bit of a hard question to ask. But what did you think of Dishonored? Did you think it was as good as everybody was making it out to be?
Opponent snapped.
Or do you think it was not as good as everybody was making it out to be? Destroy is actually a pretty rough matchup for this deck. It's kind of like hard to like get your whole opinion on a game and like, you know, just in Twitch chat. But you mean Thief 2.0? Yeah, what's up, Falcons? How you doing? Did you get your... Where's your Twitch recap? I want to see your Twitch recap. Twitch recap. Nice, that's a big nerf on Deadpool. I like that. I like that. Hold on. Yeah, you're all good. That's a lot of cards destroyed. Fuck me. It's not the end of the world, though. Actually, I'm not hating this. This is actually a game I have a chance of winning. Ooh, I don't really want to do that, do I? Eh, maybe I do. Eh, fuck it. Let's do it. It's risky, but I'll take it. It's risky, but I'll take it. Oh my god, he filled up the location. He's probably gonna Venom, right? Yep. Well, hopefully he gets, like, Deathlock from his hand or something. I don't think he'd do that play, though, unless he didn't have Deathlock in his hand. He could get Deadpool back out.
Smash.
Nice! Oh, fuck, I don't win, though. Shit!
Escaped.
Not going well. Destroy is a bit of a rough matchup for this deck. Maybe it's worth to throw an armor in. Just to fucking hard counter. I mean, like, the thing is, if you're doing Conquest... Ugh. Conquest. Only parts that matter. Channel points earned. Channel points spent. Man, you're a crazy spender.
Opponent snapped.
You're a crazy spender. I was watched 2,600. You have a bit of an advantage, though, because you do know when I'm going to stream. Like, there's only so much info I can share, like, in messages and stuff. Like, I try and share as many as much info as I can, but in reality, like, there's only so much that I can share. So you always have the advantage of, like, knowing when I'm gonna stream. You're also my top streamer by numbers of rookie numbers. Hey! That does not matter. I am very flattered to be your top streamer. Thank you very much. I'm honored. He might Killmonger, so I'm actually not gonna destroy the rocks. I know it's scary, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, he destroyed his rocks. Fuck. I might be screwed. What is up, though, Gabby? Hopefully you're doing well. It is good to see you, as always. As always. I didn't like it as much as most people seem to. It had some interesting ideas and decent enough execution, but I was kind of limping to the end of just to get it finished, and I didn't want to go back for the sequel. Okay, yeah, okay. I honestly, after yesterday, I felt really, really disappointed, and I felt like I was the odd one out. Like I felt like a fucking sheep in a pack of wolves. Like, it just felt weird. Like, everybody seemed to be like raving about how good the game was, and I was like, I don't think it was that great. I definitely don't think it aged very well, so I definitely think that my opinion is going to be a bit rougher. But I do think that it's just, I don't know, I just did not find it as good as everybody else seemed to. It wasn't amazing or anything, you know what I mean? It was good. It wasn't like amazing or anything. But I had some problems with it, so. But I do think there was a couple aspects. I think the three big aspects were, one, it's aged kind of poorly, in my opinion. It's not aged in an amazing way. Two, that
all systems go.
My ending was shit, like really bad. And actually, is that what I said? I don't remember what the three reasons were, actually. Now that I think about it. This is bad. Any way for me to win this? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Okay, let's just roll with that. GG. Yeah. That's a good play. Wolverine mid's a good play. There was no way for me to win based on the cards he played. Destroy is a pretty rough matchup for this deck, actually, because you don't really get as much debuffing. Like, this deck is like really good at like countering like people building up on locations, because you just build up more effectively than them, and you kind of counter their build up with, like, it's good at like ramp. It's good at like countering ramp stuff. The Destroy is a bit of a rough matchup. I've always had a bit of a rough matchup against Destroy. Maybe taking out Shocker and putting in armor would be better. Maybe leaving Shocker in, just putting in or getting rid of Psylocke. The Psylocke's a bit of a rough one, but I actually think Psylocke's better than Shocker. Like, I think, like, at the end of the day, Psylocke is just better than Shocker, right? It's a bit of a different situation, to be fair, but if you get that extra mana, you can do whatever you want with that mana. But it is locked to that one turn, whereas Shocker can be like, you can, yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe get rid of Psylocke and put in armor then. The problem is that, like, this is like specifically for people in, like, what you call it? Conquest? Because, like, Conquest, you need counter cards so much more. Because, like, countering somebody in Conquest is like, oh, you just win the entire Conquest. You know what I mean? That's actually how you do well in Conquest. Which is why I never really get past just, like, halfway through an Infinite. Is because I don't put enough counter cards in my decks. I know two of the reasons why I didn't think Dishonored was good. Going back to that. First, I don't think it aged very well. Even though a lot of the people seem to still be giving it like really glowing reviews and saying it aged really well, I disagree. I think that the, like you said, like the interesting ideas and execution and that stuff was good, for like the first 6 levels of the game. And I was like, I could see why people enjoyed it. I was like, okay, Like, I can see why people enjoy this. I feel like a lot of freedom. I feel like the gameplay is quite fun. It's quite interesting. It's quite dynamic. You know what I mean? I feel like I like have a lot of freedom. The level design seems good. Like, I can see why people like this game. The last 3 levels just fucking throw that out the window, though, in my opinion. The last 3 levels were not... They didn't feel like they had the life that the rest of the game had. I felt like the first 6 levels were, like, kind of rushed. But, like, not rushed. Kind of crammed is a better way to put it. How I did put it yesterday. I think the first 6 levels felt kind of crammed. And then the last 3 just felt like tacked on with no life in them, to be honest. But I do, like, people were, like, still giving it, like, very glowing reviews, saying it aged very well. I graphically don't think it looks that good. But a friend of mine said that he thinks it, like, holds up pretty well graphically. So I think maybe that's just opinion. I don't know. I don't think it holds up very well graphically, but that could just be my opinion. I think that the last 3 levels were objectively a lot worse than the other rest of the game, which is kind of unfortunate. And the ending I got was so shit. And it's like, I kind of felt like I got punished for how I played the game. Like, I felt like as much as they like people around the game as having freedom, I felt like I got punished because the ending I got was shit. Like, it wasn't like, oh, bad things happened. You know, you made mistakes, so bad things happen. And, like, it was a satisfying ending. It was just a bad ending. Like, story, like, in terms of how it was written, it was badly written and just not satisfying in any way. So I felt like they were, like, saying, like, you did a bad job, so you get a bad ending. Look at all this really unsatisfying stuff that's happening. And I feel like that's kind of bad game design because it doesn't actually... it's not actually freedom because you want them to play a specific way. You know what I mean? You want them to get to the ending that you think is, you know, the ending, which I feel like is a bit shit. Because I did feel punished, which is kind of unfortunate. Hey, look at that Jeff with the gold background, the gold bricks. So I wasn't the hugest fan of that. But supposedly the ending is very different. Because I asked my friend, Burger, he jumped in. And I was like, okay, I really want to see what you have to say about this. So... Everything in the game tells you you're an assassin. If you go hard assassin, only kill the targets and no one else, you still get the bad ending. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I definitely feel like the game wanted me to kind of play a specific way. A Jean Grey build is kind of fun, actually. I respect that. Vibranium helps us a lot, actually. I just Spider-Woman? I think I just Spider-Woman. Yeah, I felt like the game, like, wanted me... I think also a big reason of why I didn't... I explained my thoughts way better yesterday. I'm not going to go, like, super in-depth into it here. I was just curious to hear your opinion as well, because, like... I don't know, I felt like a super odd one out. This card is fucking amazing, by the way. I keep looking at it, I'm like, man, that looks cool. Dude, that's so sick. I love those cards so much. Okay. You can move Jeff. That's the thing. I think I do this. I'm not really vying for the power there, though, right? Yeah, I think I just do this, actually. I think I have a pretty good chance of winning here. I felt like one of the things I remember, I don't remember what my third point was. This is just proving ground, so it's okay. My second point was that it felt like I kind of made a bit of... Is Dr. Doom? Alioth. Okay. That's fine. I think I made a bit of a... Like, again, this is where, like, the freedom of the game is kind of not as free as you kind of feel. because, and I don't really blame them because it was an older game, right? So like you do have to cut it a bit of slack. But they obviously made a system that was supposed to be designed around if you, like, how you play the game changes the rest of the game, right? But that system was mostly all just based around how many people you kill. So because I was stealthing, but I was killing people, I was kind of, there was a mismatch between how the game thought I was playing and how I wanted to play the game. So they were like, oh, you're being very, you're causing lots of drama and shit, right? I mean, to be fair, it might also be like how much you got seen or how many bodies get found, but I think most of it is based off how many people you kill. Because the game kind of told me that, people in the reviews said that, and I don't really know how it'd be based off of like, because I don't feel like I mean, I did get seen quite a bit, don't get me wrong. But so I felt like the game was increasing the difficulty of like stealthing, like there was adding more enemies and tougher enemies and stuff. And it was like, okay, well, you're just, you know, going Rambo and just killing lots of people. So we're going to make it, you know, like more action-y, right? But in reality, I was still wanting to stealth. So I wasn't getting any of the upgrades for like combat, and I was still trying to stealth in situations where the game didn't want me to stealth anymore. Like it just thought I wasn't trying to, if that makes sense. So something to be said for the era the game came out in. A lot of games pushed a black and white morality of killing people equals bad, irrespective of circumstances. It's not an excuse, but I would imagine they just kind of going with the flow in that respect. No, that's fair. That's fair. I do think that like also the gameplay, like the gameplay would have been a lot more revolutionary back then, and I 100% understand that, and I like respect that. Like back then it would have been very cool to see that level of freedom, like all these tools being given to you, you know what I mean, and the level design being quite like open and feeling like you can do whatever you want, you know what I mean, like, and play the game how you want to. I feel like back then that would have been a lot cooler than it is now, right? But I do think that the game had other issues. I mean, like people said like, oh, there was no bugs, and I was like, I had some bugs. I had some bugs. So it was like, I don't know. Oh, it's another Hyeva. They might be a little bit of a lockdown Hyeva though. Might be a little bit of a lockdown Hyeva. So it's like it's a bit rough. I want to give it another playthrough though, because Burger, one of my friends, good friends, said he came in and we talked about it because I was curious to hear his opinion. I asked him if he could come into chat, talk about what he thought about the game, because I genuinely was very like, I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but I did not enjoy this game that much. And he explained that like the ending was a lot different for him. Like it was like massively different. So it was like, okay, well maybe I should give it another try. You know what I mean? Maybe it's deserving of another try at some point. Because, like, I mean, like, it's got, like, fucking 96% positive reviews. I mean, like, people love it. People are, like, huge fans. So it's, like, it feels weird for me to be like, oh, yeah, this game sucks. I don't think it sucks. I think it's just, like, I would have given it, like, a 6.5. Maybe a 7. 7's probably fair. The last 3 levels were just so disappointing. To be fair, if I hadn't talked to Burger after, I would have given it a 6. I think, because it was incredibly disappointing just off of that. But talking to Burger after and seeing what he had to say, I felt less like, I feel like a 7's fair. I don't know. I did not enjoy it that much though. Like I felt like the AI wasn't very good for a stealth game. Like for a game that wants you to do majority stealth, I felt like the AI was really disappointing. There was no environmental kills really. And like you weren't supposed to kill people, and like I'm sorry, but like either tell me outright, hey, you're not supposed to kill people while stealthing, or like let me kill people while stealthing. Like it felt like it was this weird mix. So it's like, oh, you have all these weapons that you can kill people while stealthing, but it's like there's no actual benefit to it. It's just a bad thing. Like I don't know, it felt a bit like mismatched in that sense. So I don't know how I win this, to be honest. He's gonna play Infininaut. If I beat Infininaut? Pretty sure I do, right? I can go 38, but I only have 1 mana. What can he possibly do? I don't think I lose this.
Snap.
You're supposed to take the pacifist route. Yeah, but I didn't think that
Victory.
I didn't think that like just killing people was like a huge bad thing. Like I mean like Anima said, like everything in the game tells you that you're an assassin.
Behold,
And it's like these are bad
creations.
people. Like they're bad people. Like I mean I know just because somebody's a bad person doesn't mean that they deserve to die. That's not what I'm saying. But like in terms of a game, in terms of game stuff, killing bad people is kind of what you do in a video game most of the time. Especially when your character is meant to be an assassin. Like that's kind of like your thing. You know what I mean? That's like what you do. So it like, I don't know. I really like the speedrun, but the game itself did not spark joy. Oof. That's a bit of a rough that's a rough sentiment, but I mean I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Fuck. He got the good setup and I did not get the good setup. I kind of don't want to play Magic because like if I play Magic, it means like Magic really benefits the deck that he's playing like a lot. And whenever I go into mirror matches like this where they're playing the what do people call it? She-Not? People call it She-Not. Ooh, that's really good for him. This is probably just a retreat on turn 5. Or turn 6. The Magic actually benefits them a bit more than it benefits me. Sadly. So it's actually better if I just not play it a lot of the time. I think I lose this regardless then. Flops as well. Fuck me. He's got all of the best fucking high evo buff cards. Literally all the best ones. I shouldn't split my powers so much in this kind of situation. I think I'm going to retreat regardless. I'm going to play Magic just because I think I'm going to lose regardless. Like, and there was some aspects that just like felt a bit weird, like the dark vision and the bouncing around everywhere. I don't know, like I really wanted to enjoy it. It was kind of like Thief. Like I just felt kind of disappointed by it, and I also felt like the odd one out because it felt like everybody is like talks about how great the game is, but it wasn't like it wasn't as good as people made it out to be for me. So it was just kind of like a little bit disappointing. I think I lose this faux show. He can play Infininaut this turn. If he does, though, I can maybe beat it with Hulk, depending on where he plays it. She-Not instead. That's gonna be a free She-Not, or She-Hulk, though, right? Yeah. It was 1 mana, sorry, not free. That means he can't Infininaut, actually. He can't Infininaut. What other big card could he possibly have? Oh, he could have Hulk, actually. These decks do run Hulk as well. Yeah. These decks run Hulk as well. They run Hulk, She-Hulk, and Infininaut as like their 3 big cards, and the rest of the deck is like small shit. But I'm happy to have played it, and I'm gonna consider playing it again at some point.
My creations.
I don't have any of the DLCs, so maybe if the DLCs go on sale, I'll buy them up and then give it a shot. Give it another shot. We will play Earth Defense Force tomorrow. We will play Earth Defense Force tomorrow. That's the plan. Which will be fun, actually. I'm not super excited for the fucking nasty ass bugs, but it should be a fun time at least. Should be a fun time. But the plan is for the next... I pretty much have all the games planned for the next week. For anybody who wants to know. Because I plan to play Earth Defense Force tomorrow. Then the day after that we'll do the... I really want to do... Plate Up. We'll do Plate Up with the Twitch integration. And then the day after that we'll do Max Payne. And the day after that we'll do Dead by Daylight. Because the Christmas event will have started. If nothing else, the dialogue is a pure joy. Do I have to voice act it? I don't think so, right? Usually there's a lot of voice acting in Japanese games. I'm pretty sure it's Japanese. I'm down for subbed as well. I respect subbed content. I think that honestly dubbed stuff is like it might be in English as well. It might be voice acted in English originally. But I feel like why the fuck did he... Oh, he put a card for my hand there. I didn't even notice that. Was that location the whole time? I don't think it was it? Am I stupid? I think that like when you change it... Oh, fuck. That's annoying. That's another thing, is that in these mirror matches, whoever plays Magic kind of loses out because... Like, we played it at the same time, so it's fine. But whoever plays Magic kind of loses out because it's like 3 mana for like 2 power, which is pretty bad. So like, ideally, you want your opponent to play Magic, not you. I want to just snap here. I'm tempted. I won't snap. Beach is kind of rough. Means I can't really play Abomination anymore. But other than Abomination, I'm chilling. Well, I can play Abomination. I won't play Spider-Woman. I think this is fine. I mean, if he passes, that's the thing. Okay, I need to think about it. If he passes and then he plays... The problem is that he'll be able to beat this with She-Not, and then he can win something else with Infinite-Knot. Or She-Hulk. I don't even remember if you can choose the Japanese. I'm just talking about the English. That's fair, yeah. Gives real early Resident Evil meets Starship Troopers. Cliche over the top. Gotcha, okay. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. I knew you were talking about the dialogue, to be fair. Not the actual voice acting. I do find it... I think that, like, if you listen to voice acting or, like, movies in, like, dubbed, though, the thing is that I feel like some of the emotions are kind of lost, you know what I mean? I feel like you need the kind of original voice acting to like, I don't know, like, it just feels like you're not, like, watching the right thing, if that makes sense. I think I just retreat here, honestly. Maybe not. Yeah, we're okay. Maybe. No, we're not okay. It's a guessing game. This is actually really bad. I actually kind of fucked up here. Because he can now just play Infinite-Knot here. Is there any way for me to win? I don't think so, right? If he has She-Hulk and Infinite-Knot, I don't think there's any way I can win. This will go to 24. I need to beat the Leech. And I need to beat the Infinite-Knot. And the thing is that I needed to force him to play it. Well, I need to force to make a guess. He doesn't need to make a guess anymore. He can just play it here and I lose regardless. So I can't beat Leech and that, which means that he can win this location guaranteed and then force me to have to play my Hulk on one of them and lose the other. So I should have played Abomination here just to force it to be a guessing game. But then it would have just been a 50-50 to win. Sadly. Unfortunate. But that is okay.
Escaped.
We're having a nice chill time. Talking about other things. Talking about fighting bugs. Saving the world. Yeah, we'll play Earth Defense Force tomorrow, though.
Creations.
And I'm hoping that I can catch up with the wheel games. I still need to play Watch Dogs and Max Payne. But we are getting there. We are getting there. I am gonna not stream on Christmas. I'll probably stream Christmas Eve. Ooh, maybe not. I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. I don't know. Feel the voice acting pretty much the same in Japanese, unlike most things where I'd agree that a fucking lot is lost in English dub. Yeah, I agree with that. Whenever I watch dubbed things, it just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't have the same, like, it doesn't feel like you're watching, it's not the original voice acting, it feels like a bit weird, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, doesn't feel like it has, like, the same emotion. Also, like, if it's an in-person thing, definitely not. If it's an in-person thing, even if it's animated, though, to be fair, because it feels like you don't get like the body language, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't really like match what they're saying, which is a bit weird. Not a fan. I don't really need to play Wasp. Should I just play Cyclops? I should just play Cyclops. I do miss out on quite a bit of power, though. That's fine. I honestly like that. If he had played Infininaut, I would not have been able to beat that. I should have probably played Scorpion over on the right, just to try and get the danger room. I'm not playing as well anymore, because I'm kind of having a rough time. But that's fine. I was playing better earlier. Kind of my morale has been shot. This happens in video games for me. Like if I'm like not having fun or I'm getting frustrated, I just stop trying as hard. Like I'm still trying overall, but I'm not trying as hard. You know what I mean? I don't know if everybody gets that. I mean, I guess everybody does, but I don't know. I feel like I just like mentally check out a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't think I really need the Psylocke. I think I'm just gonna do that. Not great though. Not a great play, but we're gonna stick with it. Stick with it. No, I think the Earth Defense Force will be fun. It'll probably only be like one stream, but I think it'll be a fun time. At the very least. Nice, that didn't get destroyed. That's kind of big. Because it means that I can force him not to win. That. I'm gonna snap here. I think this is a win. I think this is a win. Do I want to do this? Yeah. I think it won't win me left, but it'll tie. I mean, if I get Abomination, he'll be free. Oh, I will definitely get Abomination. Okay, now we're fucking cooking. That's definitely a good snap. This Abomination will be free with all 5 of these things debuffed. He might just pass. I mean, he's thinking about it. I think this is a retreat for him, which sadly means I'm only gonna get 1 cube for it. He stayed. Weird. Yeah, he loses this for sure. Yeah. He plays Infininaut there. He loses mid. I mean, if he plays it there, he's just fucking risking it for a biscuit. He could play him left. But then we tie. I don't really want... I mean, I do want to tie, I guess. I don't have any more 1-drops. So he just has Infininaut. He might play some other things, so I think I shouldn't really care about Infininaut, because I don't think he wins Infininaut regardless, because it's just going to win in one location, as long as I play something mid. So I think I just should worry about other things and playing other things. Hey, Richard.
Victory.
I think I lose overall against this guy, though. Because it's not been going incredible. It is winnable, though. I have won against this deck before, but this guy's a decent player. He knows what he's doing. That's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. I wanted to try and get my Infinite Portrait. I'm going to try and stop playing as much Marvel Snap, even off stream, because I'd like to play more things and put more effort into the stream, because, like, especially this month, it's been a bit shit off the start because I was so sick for so long. But I can't, I have to, what you call it? I'm not gonna be able to stream on Christmas. I think they're gonna drop the fucking, what you call it, on Christmas too, which kind of pisses me the fuck off. What you call it? What is it called? Tarkov patch. I think they're gonna drop the Tarkov patch on Christmas. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Curious to see what he does here, because he's put his Sunspot in a dangerous position. Curious what he's gonna do. That foil looked cool.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping. Suska. I feel like that's a really weird snap. And still play when it drops. No, no. I want to stream it. If I do this, this is like incredibly risky. This is like high risk, high reward. Like, if this pulls off, I win this round. If this doesn't pull off, I lose. The incredibly high risk, high reward. Fuck. I went for it. Listen, okay? Listen. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. It wasn't worth it. He's a good player, so he wasn't gonna make a stupid mistake like that. He saw that there was potential for me to beat that, so he didn't take a risk. I should have left a mana, to be fair. That's fine. I can't retreat now, though. I probably should have retreated that round, actually, now that I think about it. Didn't consider that. This is a bit rough. If I still had Cyclop, this would be kind of an easy win, honestly. Kind of threw that away for no reason. Well, that's kind of a free win. Kind of a big misplay there by him. Actually, no. Because he played Cosmo. She-Hulk's gonna cost 3. You can't play Infininaut. You could She-Hulk over on the right. Ooh. He's a decent player, though. That's the thing. I don't think there's any way I can win this since he's a decent player. If he wasn't, I feel like there's possibility. But he can very easily play a She-Hulk. And I can't really do much against that. I can play it risky. But he's going to play more than just She-Hulk. Because, like, you have to think of his last play, he knew what this turn was going to lead, if that makes sense. I'm kind of tempted to do this. Like, I feel like this will catch him off guard. Okay. I'm okay with dying. It's not the end of the world. A rough match. I need to have more counter cards, honestly. Like, that's how you do well in Conquest. Like, on Ladder, you don't need counter cards, but on Conquest, you need them. Like, it's, like, required. GG. Yeah. I knew he had Hulk as well. I talked about it earlier. These decks run all three. Yeah, there was no way to win that. Sadly. Sadly. GG. I need to play more, like, consistent decks against, like, what the meta is, if that makes sense, in Conquest, but I don't like doing that. There is a hot location. So I could make a Darkhawk deck. Make a Darkhawk deck. We put in that one? Sure. Fuck no, it's ugly. Boom, that's already a pretty good deck right off the bat there. And then let's just honestly just throw in good cards that counter other people's bullshit. Iceman. Armor. Cosmo? I kind of need reveal stuff myself. What else would be good? I mean, is there anything... It's like Doctor Doom is like such high value. Either like Doctor Doom or Odin, right? I mean, Odin with Wong, I mean, like, literally if I just play Darkhawk, and then Wong, and then something else, and then Odin, I win, basically. But there's not really any way to get all three of those cards out. So I think Doctor Doom is probably better just to have that, like, consistent power. Man, Alioth is a 6-2 now as well. Holy shit. Alioth got nerfed really hard. Still a good card, though. Shows how good he was before. I honestly think this is fine. Except maybe a 5-drop? There's not that many good 5-drops, though. 5-drops are very, like, deck-specific, in my opinion. Yeah. I could put in Iron Man, just because it's good for Mystique, but meh. Meh. This Silver Samurai is so cool looking. He looks like a fucking badass. A fucking badass. I don't know. I don't know what else I should put in. What's like another good counter card? I guess Cosmo. Okay, Cosmo. I already counter Destroy though. I mean, Cosmo's good for other things too, but... What else is a good card? Just throw in. I feel like my like later turns aren't that great. Like some kind of 5-drop makes sense, but I can't think of anything good. Can't think of what a good card would be. It's like a 5-drop. I mean, like, I feel like 5-drops are very, like, deck specific. No, 4-drops are more deck specific, to be fair. 5-drops, there is just some good, like, generic ones. I mean, like, Gamora, Claw. And Leech isn't terrible, to be honest. Maybe just a little Leech action. Leech can be really good to counter. Honestly, I don't have any 5-drops. Maybe Leech. Okay, throw Leech in there. Good try. I really want Iron Lad. There's a very fun deck I came up with, but I really need Iron Lad. Iron Lad's kind of like a linchpin. So I kind of am waiting for that. I think that's in like 2 weeks. So hot locations have like a... I think it's actually different per hot location, like per, like, depending on like what day it is. But I think it has like a 50% chance. Not ideal, but it's okay. Orbian. I'm still in like the lower ranks though, so should I play Wong here? There's a very good chance I draw something I can play, right? Oh, he retreated. Okay.
Victory.
I'm definitely feeling better, but my like throat still feels like a bit like itchy at times. That's why I'm like coughing. It's kind of like clearing my throat. Oh, I do have a whole bunch of cards I need to get boosters for still. I got this Maria Hill, the War variant. I got Jeff as well. I got very lucky with a Jeff unboxing. I also got like a fuckload. Like I have so many cards now. Like it's crazy. Like I have the majority of the cards in the game. Like, look, this is how many cards I'm missing. Like, that's nuts. For somebody who's, like, completely free to play, like, as a card game, that's nuts. I've spent 10 bucks. Spent 10 bucks. And that 10 bucks got me 2 cards. So I should have two more missing cards, basically. But I mean, like, in terms of Series 3 cards, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 8. 8 Series 3 cards. And I have played for a long time, though, to be fair. I've played like 400 hours. But I don't think 400 hours in Hearthstone would get you anywhere close to this. But there's a lot less cards in this game. No. I also have 8 Spotlight caches, which I'm saving up. They're not called Spotlight caches anymore. They're called Spotlight keys now. But I'm saving those up. So, for good things. You don't want to spend them on not good things. No. Porg or Iceman? That is the question. I feel like Iceman's better. Iceman. Apparently Iceman is like incredibly strong, by the way. Like, all jokes aside, like Iceman is like a very, very strong character. Like apparently he's like an Omega level mutant, apparently. According to the lore. Like he is fucking giga strong.
Oh, snap.
Which you wouldn't know. Because he does fucking nothing. Ever. He's kind of like a pussy ass bitch. Like he does nothing. Like what does he actually ever do? When has he ever done anything useful? Ooh, hella. He doesn't realize his true potential. True. Actually true. It's a 4-drop. Play here, that way I don't get Aelios.
Doom rules all.
Did he get Hella? There's no way he got Hella, right?
Minions to me.
Lucky bastard. Why did he have Mr. Sinister? I guess he had it in his starting hand. He's had her in his starting hand. I gave him so many rocks too. That's unfortunate. So many rocks. He just had it in his starting hand, I guess. That's why I was like so confident in Havoc. So I was like, I gave him so many rocks. There's no chance he fucking drew it. But either got lucky or just already had it. Korg. I didn't actually play Korg. You have to skip, honestly, most of the time. Oh, look, they're festive rocks, by the way.
Snap.
Okay. I'm snapping that. Oh my god. Yeah, I literally win. I literally win. He can't win now. Nice try, bitch. Oh, he might have a Nihilus. Ooh, yeah, he might be running an Annihilus deck. Shit. Might be Annihilus. Yeah, maybe. No, Annihilus doesn't make sense with goblins. I think I should leech him. I think I should leech him.
Opponent snapped.
If he Annihilus is fucked, right? What's his plan though? Ravona? I'm gonna leech. Okay, GG. Is this a bot? Oh, it's Galactus. Ha 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 ha. It was Galactus. Poor guy. Absolutely fucking owned. That's pretty funny. The fucking leech. He's actually fucking crying right now. That's why he snapped. It's because he thought he had the Galactus play in the bank.
Victory.
Honestly, that time before he retreated was probably him just raging, to be honest. Which I've been there. I've been there with Galactus, so I honestly don't blame him. It is what it is. It is what it is. Poor guy. He had a rough time. He had a rough time. I didn't pick up on the Galactus though, that was my bad. I should have picked up on that. Should have picked up on it. Should have probably played Korg there actually. Cause you still get the on reveal. Oh fuck me. I could maybe draw armor. I'd really like drawing armor. Armor would be great. Nope, I'm not gonna draw shit. Of course not. Fuck me, I guess. I could Wong into double White Tiger. I mean, that's not a bad play. Danger Room's not firing today. Oh, please shoot the Carnage. That would be like fucking beautiful. Please shoot the Carnage. Come on. Oh, come on, man. This Danger Room's fucking whack. Doesn't do anything. If I Wong and then White Tiger, I feel like it's not gonna end very well, but fuck it. Give it a try. I'm kind of screwed though. He's already gotten a way better start than I have. Right, I guess. Destroy the Deathlock? That'd be great. Come on. I could have still destroyed.
Opponent snapped.
Of course he doesn't get hit by that, by the way. He has 5 cards in his deck. A 10 power Darkhawk. Not bad. He snapped. I could do that, which would give me another 8 power Tiger. But he's probably gonna destroy things, right? He could have Killmonger. Yeah, we just retreat. He could have Killmonger. That's not worth fucking with. Because of Killmonger. I feel like I got kind of fucked over in that one. I need to hit 90 to at least get my gold. But... should I do that? Sure, fine. It's fun. Listen, sometimes the rule of cool, but also the rule of fun. Sometimes you gotta do what's fun.
Oh, snap.
Even if it's not the greatest play in the world, sometimes it's the fun play. That's what matters. I could Wong and then double Doctor Doom. That's actually pretty strong. I could Wong into Iceman into double Doctor Doom. Pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, this is an easy win. I'll play Korg mid, and I'll play Iceman left. Just to hit him with so much Iceman, he won't even know what hit him. This is free. Free dub. I'm gonna play Darkhawk Iceman next turn. Put a Mystique and just get the fucking quad Doom. I mean, that's actually not that good though. All jokes aside. Doom. I don't actually know what he says. I think he says like Doom calls or something like that. The Doctor. Dr. Doom.
Doom rules all.
Rules all. The fucking Legion of Doom bots.
Victory.
I'm surprised they nerfed Doom or buffed Doom, honestly. Kind of wild to me, but he was still being used, and now he's like really good. I mean, now he's great in C5. To be fair, like I don't think he's overpowered, but like they buffed like an already good card to now like kind of a great card. But it does kind of like solidify him in the meta a little bit, but I don't think he's overpowered. So I mean, that's not a bad thing. Just a bit strange. But like I do think that there's something to be said about sometimes game balance isn't just about making everything on the same tier. It's about making stuff kind of just stable, if that makes sense. I know that's kind of like a weird sentiment, and people would be like, what the fuck are you on about? But like, I don't know, sometimes there's more to it than game balance than just like, ah yes, make everything balanced. Do you know what I mean? That was actually really stupid of him. Because, I mean, now I just, like, that location is just, like, not really... Dude, honestly, Wong plus Doom is actually kind of a... Oh. Fucker. Okay, though. Guess I just Doom?
Snap.
I mean, it's actually just 5 power here, 5 power there, which isn't very good, but... should mean that I win.
Doom rules all.
Oh, nice, actually. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Fair, actually. Shouldn't snap. Go fuck yourself. Loki picture, motherfucker. SMH. I didn't think about that though. Like I knew that the Widow's Bite would get destroyed, but I didn't think about the fact that you could just play one big card.
Opponent snapped.
Nebula would actually probably be pretty good with this hot location. Like, you can make some really weird decks around the hot locations, which is kind of fun. Got Nico. I think I'm in a Zabu, though. You can make some really weird weird decks around hot locations that still end up being very good. Because of, like, the fact that you know the location. Locations can be pretty impactful. Because, I mean, because, like, I can make a location around... Ooh.
Oh, snap.
I can make like a deck around like Jean Grey right now, you know what I mean, with the Vibranium Mine. I made something around Darkhawk, but you could also make something around like Nebula and then just like one drops in your deck and like Khazar and stuff, because like trying to get the whatchamacallit, trying to get the Vibranium. Not like trying to, but if you get it, it's not the end of the world, you know what I mean? Which should give you an advantage. I need to watch out for whatchamacallit, is kind of the thing. Yeah. I'm surprised people are playing Galactus right now. Very odd. That's a lot of rocks. Okay, I need a card that actually has power now. I didn't get one, so I lose. If I get Darkhawk, I'm kind of in business. I'm gonna bet that I'm gonna get Darkhawk and everything will be fine. This is a bad bet. There's no point to retreat now, though.
Kneel before Galactus.
I hate this variant. I don't know why people like this variant. I hate this variant. I would never use this. I don't know. I think he looks really stupid. It looks like he's doing like a silly little dance. Like I like his outfit. Don't get me wrong. His outfit's sick. The yellow and like the goldish vibes. But it just looks like he's doing like a silly little dance. I don't actually know what he's supposed to be doing in this picture. I just think of him as doing a silly little dance. So like it does not look intimidating or threatening or cool at all. He just looks silly. The gold background looks nice though. Maybe the rest of the picture would like provide more insight, but I think it's just a star. Yeah, it's like a star behind him. I don't know. I hate that variant. I need to leave. I must vacate the premises. My people need me. Yeah, this has not gone amazingly well, but that's okay. Nebula might be a good idea. Jean Grey might be fun. What if I throw in some Jean Grey? Wait, let's get rid of, let's get Korg back, wait. Let's keep Zabu. Get rid of Armor. Get rid of Wong. Let's do that. Throw in an Iron Man. And let's get Jean Grey. And Spider-Man? Maybe not Spider-Man. I want Nebula. Is there any other, what's another, oh, I could play Jeff. Jeff. Jeff is good in like every deck. It's kind of insane. Iron Fist? I want to move my opponent's cards though. Silk? Silk is a good 2-drop. Maybe Iron Fist though. Let's do Iron Fist. It's a bit weird, but I kind of like it. Let's rock and roll. Rock and or roll. I guess to be fair, it's you don't actually want to do like Iron Fist because like Jean Grey is a weird card. It's like you kind of want them to like fill up their location, but you also kind of like want them not to. Weird. It's like you want to keep forcing them to play in a certain place. It's a bit odd. I like Jean Grey because she's all Phoenixy, but the card's kind of like not the best. This Iron Man looks sick, I think. I really love these. I really love these. Domino is weird. Nobody plays Domino. I really love these. What you call it? Midnight Sun variants. I think they look so fucking cool. These are like some of my favorite variants in the game, honestly. I love these. I love the tarot ones more though. Like these ones are cool, the ones that are just like Iron Man, but like the tarot card ones are like fucking badass. I don't know, man. There's something about them that they just look fucking wicked. They look so fucking wicked. I also like that they're. What do you have? Domino.
Rules all.
Nah, Lockjaw deck. Odd. That fucking sucks. That just by itself wins him the game. That's unfortunate.
Mjolnir, to me.
Sedge. Can't do anything about that.
Escape.
Man. Fucking Shang-Chi. Oh, I need Jeff boosters. I didn't realize. I do think that I'm going to try not to stream too much Marvel Snap. Maybe I'll do like one more day of it before once like January's over though. I'm gonna try and stop playing as much of these like small games on the side, if that makes sense. Focus more on like playing like one thing, because I haven't played like one thing since like fucking May. Like I felt like I haven't really like had like a specific game to play since like May, which feels weird. Hey, he's such a good boy. He's the best boy. He's the best boy. Look at Mr. Jeff. He's also an extremely good card. So. By Jean Grey here, this should just be a fucking GG. I don't think he can do anything. Weird that he wanted to play over on the right. Okay. If I... Wait a second. If I Iron Man, and then I Mystique into Absorbing Man, does this work the way I think it works? Does this work the way I think it works?
I am Iron Man.
It should. Like, for all intents and purposes, it should. What the fuck deck is he playing? This is scary because I literally have no clue what he's playing. It could be anything. Like, it could genuinely be anything. Which is kind of terrifying. Like, because he's shown nothing so far. Oh, fuck, I fucked that up. No, I'm an idiot. Fuck. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I had this. This was a free win. How did I fuck it up that bad? So sad. I've never been sadder before. Fuck. Would it have been a free win actually though? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I would have been screwed with the hazmat. Is he gonna Annihilus? Is that his play? Does he Annihilus now?
Opponent snapped.
I guess he Annihiluses, right? Yeah, I think so. I fucked up. My thinking process was that I wanted to play Absorbing Man over here because in my mind said Mystique, Absorbing Man. Because of the way I was going to play them, they were going to be the same card. They were both going to have double. You know what I mean? They were both just going to be Iron Man. So I was like, okay, the only difference between the two is that one of them has 4 power. And so I was like, okay, where do I want the 4 power more? You know what I mean? Where do I need the 4 power more? And I was like, I need it on the right because there's only 1 card slot there. I have to play one of them over there because of Jean Grey. So I was like, okay, I will play Absorbing Man over there. And I had to play him first because of Jean Grey. So, yeah, listen. Not ideal.
Oh, snap.
I don't want to talk about it. And, you saw nothing. Good. Moving on to the next game. I don't know that if I actually would have still won, though, to be fair, because Mystique would have gotten, like, really debuffed compared to Absorbing Man. And then the doubles your negative power as well. So I think I would have lost right for sure. But I might have been able to win left with the double. I don't know. It would have been tough. It would have been tough. Iron Fist is not a good choice. I realized this. I really want to play Jean Grey, but I shouldn't. I should just skip. Iron Man into Mystique on turn 3 is so good, though. Like, yeah, Iron Man on turn 5 into Mystique on turn 3. Like, 2 doubles is just so, like, hard to compete with. Like, it's so hard to compete with. God, I thought the game just froze. I thought my computer crashed, honestly. That was scary. I didn't like that. Don't do that ever again, please. This Iron Man should make this a guaranteed win mid. I mean, he could play Devil. He's definitely playing a Devil deck.
I am Iron Man.
Change deck. Fuck. Jean Grey is so bad for this. Because if I Mystique, I can't Mystique my Iron Man. God, that is a super anti-synergy. Holy shit. I can't Mystique my Iron Man unless I play her on the same fucking location. I mean, I can do that, and I can guaranteed win mid, but, like, not exactly the greatest play in the world. Fuck me. I've made grave errors. Oh wait, does that work? Holy shit, Jeff and Jean Grey are like a fucking killer combo. That's nuts. I didn't know that was a thing. That's wicked. I mean, he could win mid. I actually think I lose this, all things considered, but I have to hope he just won't win mid. We shall hope. That's kind of nuts that you can just play 2 cards like that. That's kind of like... That's kind of a crazy combo. I didn't know that.
Victory.
I mean, like, if I wanted to make a Jean Grey deck... Because I want Jean Grey to be good, because she has some really cool variants. Because, oh, Hellfire Gala stuff is out. Oh, there's an album for it too. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. That Scarlet Witch one is pretty though. Oh, that Jean Grey one looks fucking good too. That's a fun card. Look at Forge. What a Chad. Gambit. I think this is a little inappropriate. A little too much showing there, my man. He'll look pretty cool though. I feel like he'd look cooler with a shirt though. Oh, that might look sick animated actually. This is also a pretty cool card. Let's look at the, what's the, so there's a new album then. What's the, what is the special variant? Really embracing the energies gloves give off. She looks fucking sick. That's a very pretty card. And that is some good art. That is some very high quality art. Pretty cool. I can look at all of them here, but they're in black and white, sadly. Black Panther looking fucking... Got the swag. Captain America? Pretty cool. Doctor Doom. Holy shit! What is he wearing? I wish I could see them in color. That's sick. Rogue, she's got like a very, very poofy dress. Pretty cool. That is some cool art. The art in this game is just so good. I mean, I know it's like from other things, but it's still like really good. It's really cool art. I want to make a Jean Grey deck that actually doesn't suck. Jeff is obviously very good. I mean, is Craven actually any good in a Jean Grey deck? I'm not sure. I mean, I assume so, because you want to do move stuff, right? I feel like the move stuff is fun. Wish I had Ghost Spider. Ghost Spider's pretty good. Arrow. I mean, Arrow fill up their location. Turn 6. They're trying to leave it open. Not a bad idea. Miles Morales might be good just for the value. Polaris? I don't know how I feel about Polaris. Do I have many 3-drops? I have quite a few 3-drops. Oh, to be fair, I do have, you know what I do have? Is, I have, a lot of the pieces of Phoenix Force. I didn't used to. Well, to be fair, didn't I have Shuri? Shuri is quite good. Oh, they also buffed Phoenix Force like massively, which is insane. It was already decent, but it's like a bit more of a niche deck, but it was like decent, but they buffed it like a crazy amount. It was insane. It's insane how much they buffed it. Iron Fist. I don't really like the Human Torch. Human Torch is good with Taskmaster though. Hulkbuster. I don't like that one. This one. Taskmaster might be decent if I'm doing Human Torch. I need Deathlock. And Venom. And Carnage. I like this Pixel Carnage a lot, actually. I really like this Pixel Carnage. I think that's about it. Arnim Zola is also good. I think that's about it. Yeah. Is there anything else? What are other cards? I mean, Nico's really good. I don't have Nico, though. Is there more move stuff that I'm missing? I mean, honestly, like, Miles Morales isn't a terrible idea. Just throw him in free power at the end of the game. I mean, how often are you going to get that one extra drop, though? Maybe. What else do people put in Phoenix Force decks? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, Forge. Mr. Forge. Iron Fist actually that useful? It can be. I mean, it can be insane. So I feel like getting that like guaranteed like one move could be really strong. Try this. Because Phoenix Force is actually really good now. Because the way they buffed it, they said it was fixing a bug. But it was an incredible buff. Because it used to be that if you Phoenix Forced multiple man, this is just like instant win setup. This is like insane how good this setup is. I'm honestly gonna play Forge over on the left just because I don't want to fuck anything up. Like, if this is like bar with no name or something, I mean, like, I don't want to screw it up. It should just be a free win. Oh my god, and New York. So it used to be that if you copied Multiple Man with Phoenix Force, only the original Phoenix Force could move. So every turn you moved it, you get an extra copy. But only the original would be able to keep moving every turn. Because Phoenix Force can revise one card, and then it can move each turn as that card. So obviously, as Multiple Man, you revive it, you merge with it. Like, I'm going to destroy Multiple Man here. And then I can play Phoenix Force and get a very, like, fucking huge Phoenix Force. And then I can move it. But it leaves behind a 10-drop copy that can't move. They changed it so that it can move, which is wild. So now you can just move all of them. It's actually fucking insane. Like, it's actually mental. But to be fair, you don't have that many turns to take advantage of it. So, oh fuck, forgot about that. That's a bit awkward. I don't want to talk about it. Shit. Fuck. Man. It's so awkward because I just explained how it worked and then I fucked it up. Fucking Madge. Fucking Madge. I let Forge get destroyed. To be fair, that location's kind of bad. This Phoenix Force really gets hindered when anything gets destroyed. I mean, like, your opponent plays Yondu, like, Phoenix Force just gets, like, nerfed to shit. Did you just Shuri a 2-power Deadpool? You just Shuri a 2-power Deadpool. That's wild. That's wild. Is this a good play? Not really, right? No. I mean, maybe. Nah, because you can just play one big card. Is Arnim Zola actually even that good in this? It's good with Human Torch. That's why I decided to add it. I don't think I have a great play here to win. To be fair, he doesn't have a great play either, though, based on what he just did, right? I could actually do Venom. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's do that. Fuck, I would have won if I had just done nothing. Unless that's Dr. Doom, maybe. What the fuck did he do? Oh, okay.
One head, 2 more shall take its place.
Okay, we're good. I was like, what a terrible play. I just lost to like one of the stupidest plays. But thankfully, it wasn't a stupid play. If it was a stupid play, I would have lost. I'll give it this one. But it was not a stupid play, so I did not lose. Okay, this time, the Phoenix Force will really actually happen. To be fair, that location was a bit unlucky, but I completely forgot that you're not supposed to let other things get destroyed. Is that fucks over Phoenix Force? Oh. Like, even if you're, like, if your opponent plays Yondu, you're just, like, instantly fucked. Like, you go off on 50-50 immediately. which is pretty bad. I mean, this is a combo deck, so it is like, if you don't get your combo, kind of screwed. But, alright. I feel like Shuri, hey, no, we didn't play on the same turn, but I feel like Shuri's a bit hard to make work just in terms of curve. I also can't move Human Torch. This is a bit awkward. Good, oh, magic actually helps me a lot. Like, Shuri's a bit hard to make use of with the curve, I feel like. That is perfect.
Oh, snap.
This is a free win. Like, there's pretty much no way I can lose this. Unless he counters me somehow. Like, if he just... Well, that's the thing. I always, like, whenever I think about these things, I'm always like, oh, there's no way I can lose this. But I'm only thinking about what he can do for, like, his own power. I'm like, okay, if he just, like, sticks to his own thing, I can't lose. But if he tries to fuck me over, I can lose. Like, absolutely. I could go for a fucking massive Phoenix Force. Like, literally huge. Okay, let's do it. This is about to be insane. Although, he might destroy me if he Heimdalls. That would suck. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. Wait. Oh, no, I can't. Shit. It would've been really good. Okay, I shouldn't play Iron Fist. Iron Fist will fuck me over. Actually, will it? Technically not. Yeah, technically it'll just be 2 extra power, so that'll be fine. He could fuck me over here. I really hope he doesn't. Cloak? That's fine.
Friendly neighborhood
Oh, please
Spider-Man
don't
here.
grab my card. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're fine. Would have been fucking awful. Honestly, Shuri only adds 5 power. That's not that much. Oh, wait, fuck. Now my Arnim Zola. Oh, wait, we're good. We're all fine. Everything is fine. Everything kept coming back together, so it's all fine. He does have destroy potential, so he could destroy my Phoenix Force. That would kind of suck. Yet. Is there any way for me to do this in a different way? I could do this. I think I still lose on that. I think I just have to hope I get lucky. We're just gonna hope for good luck. Good luck. Inbound. I mean, it's a 1 in 4. I can't get that
All
unlucky.
hail Hydra!
I can't get that unlucky. Come on. Nice. Big dub. The thing is that, the only reason this works, I mean, Shuri really didn't do much.
Victory.
Thing is, I kind of needed that 7th turn for Shuri really to come, like, pay off. Or to come into play, I really needed that 7th turn. Which makes it feel like it's not that worth it. And also, you only get 5 power off of it, right? Because of the way that it works. You only actually get 5 power. And you can't actually Iron Fist off of Shuri either. You can Ghost Spider. Yeah, Ghost Spider is pretty important. That's unfortunate. I wish I had Ghost Spider. Because like Iron Fist does the opposite of what Ghost Spider does. It does the next card you play, whereas Ghost Spider does the previous card you play. I never really thought about that, but they're basically like opposites. But that's what you need for Shuri. That's where you really get Shuri value, yeah. Without Ghost Spider, you really can't use Shuri in Phoenix Force. Like, because you don't really get a turn where it makes sense. Whereas, like, if you do have Ghost Spider, you can kill on turn 3, right? Then on turn 4, you play Shuri. Then on turn 5, you play Phoenix Force into Ghost Spider, which means that the Shuri buff goes off, and you still get a movement out of it, right? Whereas you wouldn't usually, like, you basically, by playing Shuri, you're missing out on a movement, is kind of the thing. So you're saying that 5 power is worth it, but if you play Ghost Spider, you're not missing out on a movement. That's the thing. That's a bit rough. I think Ghost Spider is actually needed. Otherwise, just don't put Shuri in. Where's the Jean Grey thing? Try that again. I feel like I still need more cards for that, sadly. It makes me sad, because I really like, what you call it. Jean Grey. Stegron would be interesting. You actually want Stegron in this, though? I guess you do. Be a good 6 cost. Magneto plus Kraven always makes me very happy. I really enjoy Magneto plus Kraven. It's like, I don't know, that combo, like, you move everything over, you get tons of power from it. Like, it just feels fun. Arrow actually might be good, though, because it locks down their location, potentially. For the 6th turn. I'll try this. I'll try this. Why is he always shouting? Why is this thing shouting at me? Great Web's actually pretty good. Miles will be in costs. Jean Grey might just get moved, which means that nothing will really happen. Fuck. My card. I'm not really sure what I'm hoping to accomplish with this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I don't really have a game plan. Oh, that's fucking huge. Oh, he might get moved. That's fine. I don't really have a game plan. I mean, I guess it's like disruptive. It's kind of the thing. It's like kind of disruptive, but otherwise it doesn't really accomplish that much. It's like I don't really know what I'm trying to accomplish. I think this will be fine, hopefully. Oh shit. That's how that works. Interesting. A card. Ooh, that was just enough to win. God, that Brood is something else. Look at that Brood card. That is something. That is something. That's why I'm gonna be fighting tomorrow. In Earth Defense Force. That's what I'm gonna be shooting at. I don't really understand, like, I thought that Arrow was, I guess if you, yeah. Did she get changed? People were talking about it recently. If you have priority, it moves the last thing in the turn. I forgot about that. I haven't used Arrow in a long time. But if you don't have priority, then she can move something they played that turn, which is very odd. But it means that she's quite versatile, to be fair. But you don't really know how it's gonna go, to be fair. I don't want to play Nebula. Nebula early is always better, but getting out Kraven seems like good value. I don't want to waste that mana. Ah, there we go. I don't like to play Nebula on unrevealed locations. I know that's like the fucking spicy thing everybody does, but I think it's such an idiot play, to be honest. Like, like there's no real benefit to it. It feels like. It's just like huge risk, huge reward. Not even that huge reward, though. Because, like, playing her on this location seems better. I mean, I could just be an idiot myself. But it seems like an idiot play, in my opinion. Because, like, if you play her on this location, chances are your opponent's going to play a card here on turn 1. A lot of the time they do. Which means there's only 3 slots left for it to fill up. She can't gain power on the first turn. So that first turn you play her, it doesn't matter where you play her. That literally means nothing. So it's just over the turns following. And it's like, oh, if you're like thinking like, okay, I'll play it on an unrevealed location to kind of fuck them over. Then, oh, it's Martyr. Weird. The thing is that it can fuck you over just the same. And like, there can be times where it's like, fucks you over less. Don't get me wrong. Than your opponents. Like, because you're only going to play one Nebula. So something like Vibranium Mines or, like, no on-reveal locations. Stuff like that, like, it can be really good to play her on. But the thing is that, like, there's other locations that can kind of fuck you up. I mean, I guess the only one that's, like, really bad for you that isn't worse for your opponent is Bar for No Name. Or Bar with No Name, but I don't know. It just seems like such a, like a I guess it's not that risky, though, because, like I said, like, Bar with No Name is the only thing. I can't actually move that. It's unfortunate, because I have priority. It'll move the Shuri, and moving Shuri doesn't do anything, because it's to play your next card at this location. It's not based on where Shuri is, it's based on where Shuri was played. So, he'll get the double, regardless.
Wakanda forever!
Get Arnim Zola. If he does Arnim Zola, though, he loses. And I have Spider-Man. Spider-Man. The man with the plan. I think I win this. He also has Martyr on the board, so that could fuck him over, potentially. Because Martyr is a 1/4 that moves to a location that loses you the game if possible. So she's the opposite of she's the opposite of what you call it. Captain Marvel. Yes! Fucking beautiful. I knew it. I knew you were gonna fucking Arnim Zola. I ain't stupid. I ain't stupid. Get Spider-Man. That was pretty satisfying. I'm satisfied with that one. I actually think that I wouldn't have... Oh no, you used to do 16. Yeah, I would have lost. I was not thinking that it would have doubled again. It definitely would have. shouldn't stream for too long today. Might get real weird real fast, but I'm down. I'm down for it to get weird. Yeah, it just get weird. I'm not gonna get very many cards. Right? Oh, the fucking Juggernaut is disgusting. Holy fucking shit. Oh, that Juggernaut is gross. 'Cause this actually works. This disables the Shuri buff. So whatever he plays this turn won't get the Shuri buff. I fucking hate Shuri decks. He doesn't realize that he's about to get juggernauted, bitch. So it's kind of a silly snap, but there's no way for him to know, so. What? That still works? Really? But it doesn't. I guess it's not counting the so okay. Never mind. I guess I'm the bitch. So it counts the Shuri buff is different than the location buff, because as you can see, I didn't get Typhoid Mary because they didn't play it on this location, but they played it on the location, if that makes sense. That's interesting. Very odd. Very odd. I do not have priority, so it means that this will move whatever they play. Can I win? I don't know that I can win. If I play a Vibranium, I can play a Polaris. Polaris will move a 1 or a 2 cost, so it'll move Ebony Maw. They'll go up to 29. I'll go up to 24, so yeah, I'll lose. Okay, so my only play is Arrow then. Unless I just want to retreat. I think Arrow and then Vibranium is not a bad play. I'm gonna fucking go for it. Fuck it. He played something else, so he can't Taskmaster. Alien. What?
Victory.
That's like a really bad play. Okay. Strange. We take those? I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. And like I that doesn't make any sense. Because like if I was only going to win that one location, then I obviously wouldn't stay. So them destroying whatever card I play at that location is not going to change the outcome of the game. The only way that changes the outcome of the game is if I'm an idiot and just stay whether I was going to lose or not. That made no sense. That's fine. Listen, not everybody makes the smartest plays, including me. So, it is what it is. Do this. I'm hoping that he plays on the right.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nice. Excuse me. Ambit? What the fuck? Now. Wait, why did I... Wait. What just happened? Why didn't he? Am I an idiot? What just happened? Why didn't he grab Gambit? Can Spider-Man not grab unrevealed cards anymore? I swear he literally did just a couple games ago. Why did he not grab Gambit there? What the fuck just happened? I want a fucking instant replay. I'm genuinely baffled. What just happened? Why didn't he grab Gambit? I'm so confused.
Oh, snap. Victory.
I want to check. Why did he not grab Gambit?
It's so cool.
I'm watching it back. He doesn't grab it, I guess because it's unrevealed? Did they change that, or is that a bug? Spider-Man definitely grabbed unrevealed cards in the past. Huh. Maybe it was a patch? I don't know. I haven't like been keeping up with Marvel Snap as much. Let me check Twitter. They're an OTA? They said they weren't going to do an OTA until like some point in December? Oh, move update. Unrevealed cards mostly can't be moved. One of the default rules is that unrevealed cards are generally immune to being destroyed, bounced, or referenced for effects. They're not considered to have been played. This wasn't true for movement effects, however. Initially, we decided to go that way on newer content because the two most prominent mover cards of the time, Arrow and Juggernaut, both necessitated moving unrevealed cards for their effect. We've since seen this inconsistency causing more confusion than we feel it's worth, so we're standardizing move to only affect revealed cards by default. Anything that moves unrevealed cards explicitly saying so. Some cards have been functionally affected by this update, but their text won't change. So Spider-Man and Stegron as well. Stegron's been out for a while now, and he's had the occasional week of performance and now and then. Overall, however, he's remained fairly stagnant on both win rate and play rate. One of the things we believe we underestimated with Stegron was the frequency in which the effect could be negative, randomly tossing enemy cards into hard-to-reach locations or risking freeing up an extra slot at a location you're contesting late in the game. Given that, we're going to try and give a power buff to this card to see how it changes its role in the metagame. So Juggernaut says that he moves unrevealed cards now. And Arrow does not move anything, gotcha. Interesting. It's a big change. I didn't realize that. That's my bad. My bad. That makes it a lot more like you know what's gonna happen, right? So earlier when I tried to get that 50-50, wasn't actually a 50-50. Juggernaut actually works though. That makes Juggernaut actually pretty good because there's not too many cards that do that. Played Nova there, which means that he's gonna. It's a Silver Surfer deck, right? Yeah. He's doing some Silver Surfer shenanigans. Silver Surfer shenanigans.
Opponent snapped.
I guess he's gonna Killmonger. Let's just see what he does. We're gonna swap hands though. Fair, he's gonna get a 12 powered Dawkin. That's pretty good. Dawkin?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So lost my Nightcrawler, which kind of fucking sucks. That's a good idea. I don't know if I win here, but I really want to see what happens. So I'm kind of tempted. God, Elsa is so bad now, I feel like. Elsa is like so much worse, it's crazy. The fact that they've left Loki how he is, my hair looks insane. The fact they've left Loki as he is.
Further, faster, baby.
Hey, Captain Marvel, coming in clutch. Hell yeah. That's a pretty rare sight. Fuck yeah.
Victory.
Hell yeah. The fact they've left Loki how he is, but they nerfed Elsa into the ground is like fucking wacky to me. Like they've nerfed the shit out of Elsa. It's kind of odd because I really feel like Loki was a worse card, honestly. I very much disliked Loki more. Oh, I've been having like some fucking annoying issues. With browser shit, which is really frustrating. So it's like fucked up all my Twitch settings. And all my cookies. All my cookies. Fucking annoying. Like account login issues and shit. Not very fun. More Sebastian Shaw decks. Oh, Ebony Maw, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's not very kind. Silver Surfer could be a bit scary.
Snap.
Didn't get that much brood value though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh god, Sarah's kind of scary. It's about to get real kind of scary, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it. That's actually not a bad play. I don't like this, but deal with it. Kinda guarantees me the Baxter building at least. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, but he is gonna move me again. Yeah. If that's Silver Surfer, I probably lose mid. Excuse me. Pretty certain he's playing Silver Surfer. Why the fuck did she just move again? What?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh, get fucked! Captain Marvel again! Holy shit! Back again!
Victory.
God, that's crazy that she actually did it twice. In like 2 games. Why did Silk move when she was here and then he played a card here? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. I probably should get off somewhat soon. I don't want to be on for too long today because I do actually want to get on at a good time tomorrow. I was gonna get on at a good time today, but I slept on accident. I fell asleep. So that's why I got on now. But it does mean that I'm streaming a bit later, right? Like 3. I'm not gonna get off just yet. I could play I'm kind of like, ooh, it's a Phoenix Force. Could play some small other game. I think I've pretty much done everything for me to do for right now. In the Marvel snaps. Oh fuck. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't notice that location, and I should stay until he snaps or something, but
Escaped.
I also just want to move on to the next game. Because that game is just not gonna go well for me. To be fair, it's probably not gonna go that well for him either, so I probably should have stayed. Well, I definitely should have stayed. There's no reason to leave there. How many more Conquest tickets do I have? I have 1. Alright, let's use this 1. Maybe I will jump on some kind of different game. Not for too long, though. I don't know. I want to calm down on the, like, playing other games and stuff. Like, I want to, like, focus on, like, one game or, like, a couple games.
My creations.
I think DBD... I'm gonna try and hopefully calm down with the DBD. After this Christmas, I don't think I really want to play that much more, but to be fair, DBD just, it does a good job of like roping you in. They've started to do a better job of that recently. Like keeping you hooked, keeping you coming back consistently. Started to do a good job of it. Oh god, I think it's Loki. Gross. Fucking gross. You already played a scaling card?
Snap.
It might be Loki, but you already played a scaling card. Killing should be a free win. As long as I draw something that's not too bad, to be fair. But I got so many 2-drops in my deck, we should be fine. I could draw Wasp, I could draw Shocker, Psylocke. Lots of options. Well, I say lots of options. 3 out of 6. So it's a 50-50 chance. So hopefully, I draw one of the good ones. Essential. And Snow Guard. Shit, that doesn't make it awkward because now I can Snow Guard. I'm kind of expecting him to Snow Guard, honestly. Could overcommit. If he overcommits, that's quite good for me. So we're gonna let it be. We're gonna see what he does. I'm kind of expecting him to Snow Guard. He Loki's instead. That's a bad play, isn't it? Okay, well, I've won right. Right has been won. Now I just need to win one other location. I mean, he has the same cards as me, but shouldn't matter. It's a bit of a rough one. Loki is very good. He doesn't get my high Evo abilities, though. That's the thing. Alright, we should be good. Yeah, there's no way he can compete with that. I mean, I know everything that's in my deck. I mean, he could have something in his deck that he just top decked. That's the thing. I mean, what does Loki usually run, though? And, like, Devil. I think we're fine. Shang-Chi, potentially. To be fair. We beat a Shang-Chi, though. I don't yeah, we're fine. Nice. Always satisfying to beat a Loki, although we haven't won yet.
Victory.
I very much dislike Loki. It's just like such a low skill deck to play. It's like super easy for people to play.
Behold my creations.
One sec. Sorry. I mean, a free Wasp isn't the end of the world. Free Wasp is not the end of the world. Free Collector for him is the start of a glorious world for him. So. I can play 2 Hulks, though. That's the thing. I can play so many Hulks. I don't think he can keep up with Collector. Or I don't think he can keep up with 2 Hulks. I mean, I can play a Hulk on turn 5 and turn 6. Ooh, I have to play it now, though. Yeah. I have to play it now, because Avengers Compound.
Snap.
He could have Shang-Chi, but he only Shang-Chi one of them. It's not that big of a deal.
Hulk smash.
14 power on turn 4. That's wicked. Yeah, there's no way he wins this. You can try. You will fail. Goodbye, Mr. Loki. Dirty Loki enjoyer.
Hulk smash.
There's a lot of power.
Clear for takeoff.
Shouldn't matter though. I think we're all good. I can win right, guaranteed. He could Hulk me to go up to 29. Quite a lot of power. Could drop an on reveal here. Ooh, that could be bad. If he Hulks though, it's gonna cost 5. It's gonna be most of his hand. I think we're fine. If I just do this, I think we're fine. And there's a world where maybe I play Abomination. And then like Psylocke. I mean, 29. This will bring me up to 26, 28. That's still not enough to beat a Hulk. That's the thing. So I don't think that's really worth it. I think Spider-Woman is just better. Thing is, I don't really need Spider-Woman though. I mean, but if he does Werewolf by Night, I mean, I could stop. I can't stop it, can I? I mean, I can play around him moving the werewolf, right? Because if he moves the werewolf, chances are he loses. So I could actually do this instead. But in that case, if he just plays Hulk, he wins, right? Fuck, I'm gonna do this. This might be the wrong play. Let's see what happens. Fuck, I forgot about cloning VATs. That's a good point, actually. Shit. Yeah, he wins. Fuck. That was the wrong play. If I'd made my other play, it would have been right. I knew he was gonna move the werewolf. I took too long. And so by the time I actually was like, I need to make a play, I second guessed myself on the newer play and just went for the old play instead, even though the newer play was better.
Behold my creation.
Oh, I would have won too. I mean, I knew he was gonna move the werewolf. Of course he moves the werewolf, right? Madge. Madge. God, I hate lucky players. I hate them so much. My hand fucking sucks this time around. Not ideal. Terrible hand. He should have played the bear over here. That would have fucked me up way more than it would have fucked him up. Should have maybe played Cyclops on the right. Yeah, I probably should have. Just commit to playing something big on the left. Although I only have Hulk. Okay, he doesn't have much either. He does not have much either, which is okay. I'm not gonna get Psylocke value if I do that though. Should I just play Psylocke? I mean, there's 4 more rocks in my deck. There's a 50% chance I just get a rock. So I really think I should probably just, like, do this. Not a great play, but... Oh, he can Snowguard Hawk, too. I forgot about that. Shit. I think I win, though? Yeah, I do win. Nice. I completely forgot about the Snowguard Hawk. That was a huge misplay by me. I've got to keep that in mind. I should have played the Spider-Woman for sure.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, I should have played that Spider-Woman for sure. No question about that.
Oh, snap.
But I didn't even consider Snowhawk, which is bad by me. It's like such an obvious play because they love to do it. Because like they think it's like making them win, but in reality, if you can plan for it, it doesn't really mean that a lot of the time. Spider-Ham's not a bad thing. Could hit Loki. That could be huge. Might be worth dropping the Spider-Ham. Scorpion's probably more worth though. Maybe I'll drop Spider-Ham next turn. How confident do I feel? I feel pretty confident. He did play Snowguard though, which means he has the Snowhawk. Which is not ideal. But I'm gonna go for it. I'm wondering how confident I feel because I'm wondering. Ooh, Loki early. Loki early with no collector. He does have Quinjet though, which makes that kind of strong. But thankfully, high Evo is nice against Loki because he doesn't get any of my abilities. So he's kind of in a rough spot now. And he doesn't have the Snowhawk anymore, so we're going to turn 7. Spider-Ham could be good if he chooses not to play something big. I'm gonna do this. Werewolf, Psylocke. Not very valuable. Literally did nothing, actually. Literally did nothing. What's the next card I draw? 3 cards left in my deck. One could be Cyclops. Could play Hulk here, I think. I'm not going to get any more debuffs though, so Abomination's not going to go down in cost. I'm really tempted to play Psylocke, but I think Hulk is the right play. Build up his location? Bad play. Did he forget there was an extra turn? What? And he can't retreat. He just lost. What the fuck was that play? Sup, Ty? Hey, what's up, Ash and Jade? How you doing? What is up? It's good to see you. That was a terrible play. Very strange. I mean, I do say this a lot, but Loki players just aren't very good, usually. A lot of the time they get carried by the deck. I mean, like, that play just was terrible. Why would you fill your locations? Did they just forget there was an extra turn, I guess, maybe? People make mistakes, to be fair, but that was real bad. Nice. Always happy to strike down a Loki player. The satisfaction is immeasurable. Hopefully you're doing well, though, Ash and Jay. It's good to see you. Hopefully you are well.
Behold my creations.
Doing good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Venom is such a nice card. Like, cause like, if you don't have cards that are like doing something, like ongoing or passive effects, Venom is just like a net positive because it empties your location while still giving you that 3 power. I mean, 3 for 3 isn't great value, don't get me wrong, but it's not bad value. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of just free value without having any kind of downside. Because like every card has like innate downside by just filling your location. Magic cards fire as fuck. It does. She does look pretty sick. He does look pretty sick. Stop it. I'm trying to look at my card. She's pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. Ooh, I really want to fill that location. Is there any way for me to do that quickly? Not really. Shit, it's kind of annoying. Do this. Let's see. Magic's probably one of my favorite cards in the game, honestly. To be fair, I didn't even know who she was before I started playing Marvel Snap. But now she's like one of my favorite characters. I think she's fucking sick. To be fair, I don't know that much about her at the end of the day, but she's cool. I don't think I'm going to fill that location. I just don't have enough low-cost cards. She looks cool. I mean, she's got a fucking sick-ass sword. That's all you need to know, right? What else is there to know? She's got a badass sword. I can fill that location for sure. We're here to support women with swords. Fuck yeah. Nice. That's but then I lose Sunspot. Is it worth it for the extra energy? I could high evolutionary Venom. I do lose some value, but then I get 3+ energy next turn. I'll have 10 energy. What's up, Mr. Gamer Die? What is up, Mr. Burger? How you doing? Welcome.
Snap.
Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing good. How are you enjoying this Marvel Snap? How do you feel about Mr. Sebastian Shaw? Ooh, Silver Surfer. I do not think he is as egregious as... What the fuck? He got 2 Silver Surfers. What a lucky bastard. I do not think he is as egregious as, like, Loki and Elsa were. Like, I mean, they were, like, super meta cards, like, immediately. Whereas he's, like, pretty chill. Doesn't seem busted. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree with that. Okay, I now have a lot of energy. But how can I use this energy to best effect? I didn't really think this through, I guess. I just thought 10 energy. That's pretty cool. I didn't really think it all the way through. It could be good to actually play over here because he might not expect me to play over here. He could do Odin, though. Odin would be pretty scary. Would I beat Odin? I would. I'd go up to a 4. Yeah. You and your high evo deck SMH. It's gotten better now, actually. They buffed it. They buffed it. I hate playing that deck. Yeah, yeah. I think a lot of people are in the same boat. A lot of people agree with that. This doesn't actually win me the game that consistently. Ooh, I don't actually think I want to risk the cubes here. I actually maybe could do this instead. That's only a tie, though. Ooh, it's awkward. Ah, fuck it. I played Loki, though, so I can't complain much. True! Dirty Loki enjoyer. Okay, I did lose. That's unfortunate. I should have retreated. I didn't really feel like I had much of a chance, but I kind of wanted to risk it, but I should have retreated. What did they buff? Well, they nerfed the shit out of Luke Cage. Now Luke Cage is a 2/3, I think. Yeah, he's a 2/3 that only affects the lane that he's currently in. So basically not worth running most of the time. So now High Evo does not have to worry about Luke Cage in every single match. Because, like, genuinely, if you ran into Luke Cage when I was playing this deck, it was just an instant loss. It was like, okay, I just lost the game. The only card that actually gave me any chance of winning was Rogue. And for some weird fucking reason, a lot of the people that play Luke Cage also play Rogue. So I would just Rogue, and then they would Rogue back. And it would be like, okay. And I would just cry. So, yeah, not like the most fun experiences I've ever had. But yeah, the Luke Cage got fucking hard nerfed. It's kind of crazy. I do think he was kind of stupid. Like, outside of the fact that I play this deck a lot, and it's probably one of my favorite decks ever. But I do think he was stupid, because there was no downside. Like, he was a 2/2, but 2 costs are, like, a lot less hard to fit into a deck than a 3 cost. I said this before, and I am very confident in that now because of Mobius. Because they reverted Mobius back to the way he was before, but they made him a 3/3 instead of a 2/3. And now he's not played anywhere near as much. And my reasoning before it happened was, it's a lot harder to fit a 3 cost counter card in your deck than it is to fit a 2 cost counter card in your deck. Like, 2 costs, it feels like you can just slap them in anything, honestly. But 3 costs, it's like you start to sacrifice things. So Luke Cage being a 2 cost, that's a little bit rough, but I don't care that much. Luke Cage being a 2 cost, that just was just like, it was like, it wasn't an ongoing effect, but it was a retroactive ongoing effect. That it was just like, oh, if you are trying to debuff my cards, if I play Luke Cage, all of that is just wasted. You know what I mean? And the thing is, you could wait to play him on the last turn, so that there was no counter either. Like, there was no counter to Luke Cage. So I thought Luke Cage was very stupid. So I'm actually glad they nerfed him. I think it's a deserved nerf, in my opinion. It's a deserved nerf. I don't have any cards, which is kind of bad. He has a second Killmonger. What the fuck? What a bitch. There's no way he wins this, right? If he Silver Surfers, does he win? He has, how many cards does he have? 2? He has 2 cards. He could win with a Silver Surfer and something else. He has 4 cards in his hand. I mean, I have to play on the right. What did he play? Oh, Brood, that's rough. And Silver Surfer, there it is. Shit, me. That is so much power. That is disgusting. I had 12, he had 17. That is so much power. Holy fuck. He got the Forge, a Koye, and a Silver Surfer buff. That's insane. He just dropped 18 power. Yeah, there's no way I was beating that.
Behold,
There was no way for me to know that was going to happen. He did have the Forge buff, to be fair, though. He did have the Forge buff. So I should have maybe kept that in mind. He can Brood here, which is really bad. I think I lose this, unless I draw Magic. I need to draw Magic, or I think I am toast. He can destroy the Marasma Shard. Oh, Magic. Perfecto. Oh, that it disables his Marasma Shard too. But he can draw Killmonger. Okay, I'm still alive. Playing Wasp over there was maybe a bad call, but maybe I should have just hit Dakin again. That's fine though. Losing those guys isn't like the end of the world. I like his deck though. I think strong guy's pointless. I'm not really sure what he's trying to do with strong guy. I feel like maybe just ran out of 3-drops. I mean, strong guy is just inherently better than Cyclops, right? I guess I kind of understand that. Killmonger? Not yet. He did fill the location, which means he gets that energy, and that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's rough. Man, I feel like Brood is so good. Every time I see Brood, I feel like I'm getting owned by it. Every time I see Brood, I feel like I'm getting owned. I mean, like, in theory, it should be like a bad card. But when you play it well, you buff it up correctly, it's pretty strong. Weird to max out his location like that. Okay, fair enough. He destroyed Nico, though. Actually, a lot of power he just lost. He actually lost more power than he gained there. I also don't think Venom's the correct play. I don't actually think this guy's deck is that good. Genuinely. Do I play Misty here? That is the question. Do I play Misty? I mean, I win if he doesn't have Silver Surfer. If he does have Silver Surfer, how does it go? 2, 4, 6, 8. He goes up by 8 power. He can't Silver Surfer twice, as far as I'm aware. So, I mean, he doesn't really have much left. He has 1 card in his hand. I mean, this play should work regardless if he Silver Surfers or not. I mean, the most power you can get here is 4. I mean, like, the best card he can play is Silver Surfer. Maybe Shaw with, like, some Okoye, and he already played his Forge. I mean, this should be a guaranteed win, even if he has Silver Surfer. He just only has 1 card, so there's not much he can do. Hulkbuster, yeah, that's fine. 8-drop fucking Hulkbuster, though. Holy shit. How was that Hulkbuster so big? I guess did he play Okoye? He did. No. Did he? I don't know. Interestingly, he doesn't have Nokia. Maybe he does. Can't remember if I've seen him play it. I like the deck that he's got going on, but I feel like he needs to make some better decisions. Do I have Silver Surfer? I don't think I do. I think Silver Surfer is one of the cards I'm still missing. I'm only missing like 9 Series 3 cards, but I think Silver Surfer is still one of the ones I'm missing, sadly. I don't have Sebastian Shaw, but he's not like needed. He's just like a nice like big centerpiece, but he's not like required. I don't know if he has Nokia. This guy's deck is weird though. Like, I get why he has Venom, I guess, because he's trying to like...
Opponent snapped.
I do want that. He probably has Brood, right? He might not have snapped because he actually has some kind of advantage. He might have just snapped because he... I've lost connection to Twitch chat. Okay, I'm back. He might have just snapped because he wanted to like put me onto the back ropes. Put me on the back ropes, because usually a pretty good idea to always snap if you have somebody on 2 health. Yeah, he is gonna double him there, which is pretty good. I mean, we're gonna go to a tie unless he gets Brood. Unless I get magic. Oh, actually, I'm fucked without. I don't have magic. I have to go for this because I'm fucked. Like, if he gets Brood, I'm screwed anyways, right? Maybe not. If he gets Killmonger, I'm fucked, though. Yeah, if he gets Killmonger, I'm fucked. I can't go for that energy. Like, I'm basically committing saying you're not gonna draw Brood. Which is kind of a bad decision. Guess I just do this. I'm really hoping he doesn't draw specific cards here. Kind of fucked. And Nico, Forge, Venom. Not a Killmonger. He has one last turn to play Killmonger or Brood. If he doesn't play Killmonger or Brood, if he plays Killmonger, I can still win. If he plays Brood, I lose guaranteed. Actually, maybe not. It depends what else he plays. I mean, I just have to go for it. At the end of the day, no matter how much I think about this play, this is the only thing I have. It should be good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. He just didn't draw Brood, so we got lucky there. I mean, if he had drawn Brood... But if I had not made that play that I just made, I would have lost, I think. I'm pretty confident I would have lost. Because that energy that I've gotten would not have done that much if I lost Sunspot.
Behold my
And I would have maxed out my right location, so I would have lost the right location for sure, and then he would have just Killmongered and killed everything. Ooh, bar with no name. That's kind of fun. He doesn't have any... Oh. Ooh. 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 I mean, somebody's got to do it, right? We're already in for the long haul. We can't retreat, so somebody's got to be the first. Oh, let's go. I got that 50-50. Somebody had to be the first. It is what it is. I accept my fate. Come on, come on. Oh, unlucky, my friend. Unlucky. 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 I mean, now he can't win, basically. I mean, what can he really do? He doesn't have any way to change locations. He has to win both of the other locations now. It's pretty rough for him. Doesn't have to worry about his locations getting maxed out, though, which is good for him. Venom. Ooh, I disagree with that play. I don't think that's a good play. That's some power you just got there, my friend.
Don't you think about it.
Don't you think about it. Honestly, I should just commit to one location, right? I always do this. I always try and split. It's like, no, just commit to one. There's no reason to split here. I have the left locked down. Commit to one. It's how you get easy wins. Just commit. I always try and win every location. It's one of my it's definitely like my biggest shortcoming, I'd say. And we won both anyways, but still, I mean, imagine he had played the Hulkbuster. I imagine he played all of his cards mid. You know what I mean? Well, he still would have lost, but regardless. You get what I'm trying to say. We're actually making a comeback, though. This guy had full health before, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure we started full health to fucking 2.
My creations.
You just need to win 2 more. 2 more. That would be a pretty juicy comeback. Rickety bridge. He might kill the raptors if he gets Killmonger. Well, I will, because he's not going to care about them. Unreveal effects happen twice. Oh, fuck me. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad for me. Yeah. He's going to get some power. These locations are getting quite full. A little bit scary. Okay, we can magic. Ooh, I can get rid of the on reveal. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, but then I keep Rickety Bridge and my locations are full. This is a tough choice, actually. Tough choice. If I keep Rickety Bridge, my locations are going to stay full. But the Kamartage is pretty bad for me. And very good for him. I think I get rid of this. I think I have to. I don't think I have a choice there. Oh, shit. Oh, he's gonna change that location. Oh, perfect. Fucking perfect. Gets a whole bunch of rocks as well. Oh my god. This is fucking great. I'm living life. This should be another win. I mean, it's looking really good. It's looking real good. We've got the Spider-Woman. We've got the Hulk. I think we go for the Spider-Woman. I don't want to lock down my right location. I think we just go for that. Yep. Spider-Woman mid. Brood on the left, Hulkbuster mid. Hulkbuster mid don't fucking matter. It's a fucking GG easy clap. Should I even try and compete with the left? I mean, I have 22 power. If he does drop Silver Surfer, that's what, 2, 4, 6, 8. He goes up to 24. I mean, I can beat Silver Surfer on the left. That's the crazy thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. I think I do commit to that. And then I think I play... Ooh, but what if he beats me on these other two locations? I mean, is that possible? I don't think he beats both, right? Especially not if he plays Silver Surfer. He only has 2 cards in his hand. Maybe I should just give up on the left and just commit to these 2. I don't know, I feel like that's risky. I'm gonna do this, but I'm scared. Nice, we're good. We good. We fucking good. 1 round. All comes down to this.
Victory.
Grand slam. This will be a fucking clean sweep comeback. The reverse sweep. It's possible. Just have to believe. Oh god, that's really good for him. Holy shit. If I win this one, it's gonna be a miracle. That's pretty fucking good for him. That's pretty good for him. Oh god, imagine he has Brood, Sebastian Shaw. All fucking cards. That would suck. Ooh. Please give me Sunspot. Yes! Fucking glorious! Glorious days! I think I can win now because of Sunspot. Oh, but he might have Killmonger. Oh, shit. Fuck, please don't have Killmonger. Please don't have Killmonger. I feel like I need to Scorpion. But it's just putting a lot of faith that he doesn't have Killmonger. Oh, he could just be playing that because he doesn't have many cards, though. He could just be playing that because he doesn't have many cards. Let's have faith. Have fucking faith. Have faith! Please don't have Killmonger. If he has Killmonger, I think I'm just fucked. What can I even do if he has Killmonger? Shit. I don't think I can do much. If he does have Killmonger, I think I give up on the right. I commit to mid and left. I play Abomination. I mean, if he does have Killmonger, he wins mid, though. That's the thing. I could play Hulk, though. Oh, please don't have Killmonger, you son of a bitch. He's 5 cards in his hand. That's a lot of fucking cards. That's a lot of cards. Shit. I'm scared and I think we're fucked. He could have Silver Surfer, he could have Brood, he could have fucking Killmonger. His Venom. Okay, so that's not Killmonger then. Oh, it could be Killmonger because he destroyed all his 1-drops. That looked pretty intentional. That looked pretty intentional. Read him and weep. What do we got? I'm scared. Oh. Oh, no. No. Fuck. I don't think there's any way to win, right? What could I have really done? No, there was no way to win. He just had more power on the board. He just had more power. I don't think there was a way to win that. Oh, man. All the way back up just to lose on the final hurdle. This was so good for him, though. To be fair, he didn't actually. Did he get anything from it? I don't know that he did actually. He got the Hulkbuster buff. He really didn't play. He played every card. I guess the Nico. Yeah, the Nico and stuff. And Forge. I feel like he didn't get many buffed cards at all. Oh, the Wakanda Embassy on Scorpion. Wouldn't have mattered though. He would have been 1. Yeah, that wouldn't have changed anything. So this wasn't actually that good for him. He just had really good power overall. Maybe I split my power too much. Should have committed more. I was scared of Killmonger though. I don't know, that's a bit of a tough situation. That was a long game though, holy shit. And it was a good one. You know what? We may have lost, but I can't complain. It was a good one. It was a good one. That is all the tickets I have. I need to play like a more consistent deck. Like if I really want to do well in Conquest, I need to play like a consistent deck that has counter cards. Not that this deck isn't consistent actually. I shouldn't say consistent because this deck is actually quite consistent. But it's just, it doesn't have any counter cards. And like Conquest, to be fair, this deck doesn't get countered by much though, which is good. Like Luke Cage was the only counter in the past, but now that's kind of gone. But, so it's just kind of about scaling your power versus scaling your opponent's power, but there's a couple decks that scale power a little bit better. It's a bit unfortunate. But I think that, like, counter cards are just so strong in Conquest that, like, you really want to have, like, a good Conquest deck and, like, win Infinity Conquest. You want, like, cards in there that just completely shut down common archetypes and, like, common meta decks. So that way, if you do run into them, it's just, like, a free win, right? Because, like, it's not as hard to go up the, like, thing as it seems. Because you can get really easy wins sometimes. Because certain decks just counter certain decks. Because if you have counter cards. So it is really, honestly, just doing well in Conquest. Stick some counter cards in there that don't hurt your deck too much. And it is a fucking easy time to play Conquest. But overall today wasn't too bad. Had some good matches. had some good matches overall. It's only been 4 hours. I don't want to think I've done pretty much everything that I want and have to do, so I don't really think I'll play any more Marvel Snap. Should I get off? I really want to get on at a good time tomorrow, and we're gonna play Earth Defense Force. So maybe today will just be a little bit of a shorter stream. Again, I've been doing a lot of short streams lately, though, only like 4 to 6 hours, which is a bit rough. I wanted to get back on earlier yesterday, but some stuff happened. I wasn't really able to. I was having some account problems and just having some issues with some logistics, and had some issues with some gift stuff for Christmas. Just some issues. Did I never export that last video? I feel like I did. Did I never click export? I don't know. I will upload that. That was the Dishonored playthrough. Yeah, that was only like 4 hours yesterday as well. Streams have been like only 4 hours lately, but I've been getting back to streaming every day. After being sick for so fucking long. Got literally sick for like 16 days. I'm still like a bit sick. I'm not like super healed. But yeah, I mean, I've streamed every day for the last like week. I missed one day. But that was like kind of get some rest. I slept like 15 hours that day, so not too mad about missing that day. I think I will get off now. Little chill Marvel Snap stream. I am gonna play maybe like one more day of Marvel Snap in the rest of December. I don't want to play too much more of it on stream though. I want to move on to some other games. I've been playing it quite a bit, and because I've been playing like I actually think this season's better than the previous seasons. Like, I really disliked the Loki season, and the Elsa season was also pretty bad. I think that the Miss Marvel one wasn't too bad. I think that the lockdown shit was really unfun. It's kind of been reduced a little bit now. But the like Miss Marvel lockdown stuff was like very unfun. But the actual card itself wasn't too overpowered. It was just a good card. I think it was better than Sebastian, in my opinion. Miss Marvel's just like quite a decent card, right? Like 15 power, as long as you like kind of, plan your deck around it, is like for 4 mana, it's pretty good. And you can throw Zabu in there, you know what I mean? Like, you can throw Lockdown in there. It makes that card very, very strong. You can throw Onslaught in there, makes that card pretty fucking nice. And that can be a fucking 25 power card for playing it on turn 4 and then Onslaught. And also the 7 power from Onslaught itself, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I think that Miss Marvel was quite good, but it wasn't like too bad. It was mostly the lockdown stuff that was frustrating. I think the Loki and Elsa seasons were really shit, to be honest. If you didn't buy the season pass and play those decks yourself, it was very unfun to face them constantly. Like, they were just so oppressive and so good that it just felt shit to be like a free-to-play player. This season, I actually think, is probably one of the better ones. I actually think the meta is probably in the best space it's been in the last 4 months. Or, yeah, the last 4 months. I think the meta is actually in a pretty good spot. Like, the lockdowns kind of calmed down a little bit, although I think it's still quite good. I don't think it got nerfed or anything. I mean, Alioth got nerfed a little bit, right? But High Evo is like a little bit better, so it's kind of like a contender, which some people would be annoyed about, but it's like actually like not that oppressive of a deck to play against, you know what I mean? Like, they just scale really well. It scales really well, and it has like it's very good at building up locations and kind of like just building up better than you can. But if you're playing like a combo deck or something else, something that isn't just about like building up power on these locations, then High Evo isn't really that of a pain in the ass. Once you get into like high evo lockdown, like the high evo deck I'm playing is not like too oppressive in any way, I don't think. But once you get into like lockdown, then I can understand it being a little bit more like oppressive and frustrating, because like it can be a little bit rough. And I think that's more of the meta version of high evo. Like my version's not that meta. But I am using some good cards. Like Hulk is very good. Sunspot, Misty, Cyclops. You know, those are all very good cards. But I think that the meta is actually in a good spot. Like it like Loki's still very strong, which I think is very stupid. I don't know why they're so against nerfing Loki. Like it's such a like easy card to use, and it's so powerful. I don't understand why. Like they nerfed Elsa like pretty much into the ground. Like she's kind of like a niche little combo deck now, instead of like a meta deck that can just like kind of adapt and be different, if that makes sense. But they leave Loki the same, which is like he's a very easy deck to play and very strong. It just seems weird. I do think like Loki deserves to be nerfed a little bit. I think that changing it so that he has a minimum of 1 cost on cards would be decent, because like the fact that they can be free is kind of insane. Like if you just get a whole bunch of 1-drops from your opponent, there's just like a free, you can just drop a whole bunch of cards for free. They do usually fill up their locations, but that's mostly if you're playing turn 7. Like if you're playing turn 6, they usually fill up all their locations on turn 6, which is exactly when you want to do it, right? So it doesn't really like feel like a downside for them. So maybe that, or just like reducing his power a little bit. Like a 4/5 is not really that like the end of the world. I really think like a 4/4 would be better, because like 4/4 does not feel great to play. You know what I mean? Like old Dakin, for example, was 4/4. You know what I mean? And you had the chance of getting 4 extra power if you doubled him, more if you buffed him in other ways. But they changed that to 3/4, and he has a decent upside, but also requires some combo stuff. Loki is a 4/5, and he just has like an incredibly strong upside. Just seems weird. I think 4/4 would be a good change, and then maybe making it so that he can't go minimum like below 1. The fact that you can have 0 cost cards is insane. With Loki, but regardless of my complaining about Loki, it's also just like an easy deck to play. Like I don't think the easy decks to play should be like top of the meta. You know what I mean? Like I feel like in any game, if something's at the top of the meta, it should be the thing that requires the most skill and like has the highest skill ceiling and the like highest skill floor. You know what I mean? Like it's something that actually requires you to be good at the game and also can show your skill off. Like that should be the thing at the top of the meta in every game, in my opinion. Stuff that's easy to play should never be at the top of the meta. I think that's just bad game design. But other than my complaints, like I said, I'm not gonna play too much Marvel Snap though, because I've mostly been playing it as like a chill game in between other games. And so I've been jumping around games a lot for the last couple months, which is why I've been playing so much Marvel Snap. But not that I don't enjoy it, because like I said, I think this season's probably the best it's been in a couple months, honestly. But I just got other things I want to play, and I want to like commit to a game or two, which means that I'm not really going to be jumping around games as much, which means I don't really have as much time to play Marvel Snap in between. But the game is actually really fun, and I think that it's very, very friendly to free-to-play players, despite what a lot of people will have you believe. Like, man, if you go play Hearthstone, you're going to have a lot worse time being free-to-play than this game. Like, 100%. I've played Hearthstone somewhat recently, and it was frustrating. It was very unfun just because of the, like, monetary systems and card progression and how far behind I felt than everybody else. And I wasn't even playing fucking Wild either. Like, it just felt like I was just so far behind. But they did release a whole bunch of card packs for Hearthstone. If you like relaunched the game during a certain time, or you like accepted an email, you got like 500 card packs. It was like they're fucking like, I think the contents were like predetermined, but they were like, it was like a returner package thing, try and get more people back to the game. But I did not accept it in time, I don't think, sadly. That makes me sad. Because I do like Hearthstone. I like Arena a lot. I really wish that this game would add some kind of draft. Like, draft would be like, oh my god. If this game added some kind of draft system, dude, I'd play the shit out of that. I really like draft in pretty much any card game. Draft is like my shit. The fact that this game doesn't have a draft system makes me really sad. I kind of understand why, though. Like, one, they're like still building the game up. It hasn't been out that long. But also it is kind of difficult because it's only got 12 cards, right? So having a draft system would be a little bit more of a pain in the ass than, like, and it also would take like a little bit more effort to think about how the gameplay design would work than like other, you know, normal card games. I don't know how like draft in like, because I know how like Magic the Gathering does it, right? Is you open a whole bunch of packs and then you can use anything in those packs. And since Magic the Gathering has no, I think actually Magic the Gathering does have a card limit. Yu-Gi-Oh is the one that didn't, but I think they added one. Like they historically added a card limit in Yu-Gi-Oh because some guy showed up to a tournament with like a 500 card deck. It might actually been like thousands, and the deck was like up to the ceiling, and he had this like wooden contraption. It was basically like a chute, right? Like a wooden chute where with a little glass window to see in of just his entire deck, that he stuck his deck in this wooden like tube. And it was insane. There's pictures of it online. You can see like biggest, probably if you just Google like biggest Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Yeah, you Google like biggest Yu-Gi-Oh deck. To be fair, it's not actually, no, it's half wood. Oh man, there's a fucking video on YouTube of him shuffling it. It's 2,222 cards. Supposedly this guy brought this deck to he brought it to an official tournament because he specifically wanted to show the developers that they needed to have a card limit, because if they didn't, it would ruin the game, and that people could ruin the game if they wanted to. So he specifically brought a 2,200 card deck, and he tried to shuffle it as much as he possibly could, which meant that he had to shuffle the whole deck, because that's how card games work. You can't just shuffle part of it. You have to shuffle the whole thing. So he shuffled his whole 2,222 card deck every time he shuffled a card. And nobody could stop him, because in the rules, it was allowed. But after that tournament, they changed the rules, because they were like, wow, we can't ever let that happen ever again. Sadly, the one guy who had to face that guy, he was just a casualty of war, honestly. That poor guy had to sit through probably like hours and hours of him shuffling this 2,000 card deck just to get the rules changed. But it was a worthy sacrifice. He was a hero. He was a hero. Not that I've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not like super into it or anything, but I just remember hearing that story, and I think it's fucking amazing. Great story. Beautiful story. But I think that's going to be it for today. A little bit of a shorter stream, not too long. I don't want to stay on too long because I want to get back on at a good time tomorrow. I sadly started quite late today just because I had to get some sleep. I was tired and I fell asleep on accident, honestly. Did not mean to, but obviously I was pretty tired. I've been having a hard time keeping track of when I'm getting tired recently because I've been sick for the last 2 weeks and I've just been like sleeping like constantly, whether I'm tired or not, just to like rest and heal up. So now that I'm like not just sleeping all the time, it's like it's taking me like, it's very hard for me to realize when I'm tired. Like it's hard for me to realize like, oh shit, I'm tired, I'm falling asleep. You know what I mean? Like I know that sounds weird, but I don't know. I don't have great sleeping habits, so just it's a bit hard for me to tell when I'm getting tired right now, because of being sick recently. But it's getting better. I'm starting to notice it again. I mean, it was like fucking 2.5 weeks of being sick, so I mean, like, I think I get a pass, right? Being very sick too is not fun. Not fun. I'm still not like 100%, but I'm like 80%. 85%, getting there. Maybe like 90, maybe like 90%. I don't know. I'm getting there. But I'm gonna get back on tomorrow. We're gonna play Earth Defense Force. If you haven't seen that before, it's kind of a goofy kind of Starship Troopers vibe thing where you're defending Earth against hordes of giant bugs. Kind of like wave defense, cooperative gameplay kind of thing. We're gonna play that tomorrow because it won the wheel spin. Should be fun. 1 vote for Rude Bear. I will add that. But yeah, so I'm gonna get off and get back on tomorrow. But I'll get back on at a good time tomorrow. And tomorrow will be like a better length stream as well. We'll do like 8 hours tomorrow. I know the streams have been a little bit short recently, but still like on the mend from healing and trying to, get back into it. Man, I was like very sick. It was not pleasant. That's probably like, I mean, I don't get sick very often, so that was like the sickest I've been in a long time. Long time. Where the fuck is Super Root Bear? There it is. Boom. 1 vote has been added. I doubt you'll see any change. Not sure which one it is. Which one is it? Between Death Stranding and Lego Batman. Oh wow, is it actually? No, it can't be that one. I think it is that one. Lego Batman's black, right? Yeah, and Death Stranding's yellow. Okay, it's that chunk between the black and the yellow one. The white chunk between the black and the yellow one. Honestly, a lot bigger than I would have expected. For only 9 votes. I mean, that's like decent odds. Look at that. Maybe it'll win one day. Maybe. But yeah, I think that is going to be it for today. Just a little chill Marvel Snap stream. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll play Earth Defense Force. The day after that, I'm going to do Played Up, and we're going to do the Twitch integration, which should be fun. So you can like vote on things and screw me over or help me if you so choose. We'll do that the day after Earth Defense Force. Then we'll do Max Payne, and then we will do DBD because the Christmas event has started. And we'll spin the wheel and see what wins. And then we'll play that game on Saturday. That is the plan overall. So good things to come over the course of the week. That is the plan. So if you are interested in any of those things, you can know when to tune in. But yeah, that is going to be about it. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new, please do hit the follow button down below. I'd really appreciate it. You can hit the little heart. It's completely free. Notifies you next time I go live. I show up on your follower list whenever I'm streaming, so you can always tune in. I do stream pretty much every single day. I don't start any time in specific, but usually AM, Eastern Standard Time. But it's been a bit all over the place recently. Your best bet, if you really want to know when the stream starts, is to follow me here on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, or join my community Discord. All 3 of those things will give you a notification whenever I go live, so you can always know when the stream starts, always know when I'm streaming, and know what game I'm playing as well. Since I do play a wide variety of games, the notifications will always tell you what I'm playing, so you can know if it's something you want to tune into. You can also check out my YouTube channel if you want. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there, but nothing too consistent. I do have a video I'm planning to upload soon, actually. But I do post just like random videos and stuff every now and then, but not consistently, because I rather focus on streaming. But every now and then I got a video I want to upload. So, but I do have a secondary channel on YouTube where I upload all of my past streams as videos for people to watch back if they miss anything. Or if there is a specific game you want to see me play, everything is up on there in playlists, so you can see any specific game you want. You can look through, or if there's a stream you missed you want to look back on, all of it is up on that VODs channel. So all those links are in chat if you want to check any of them out. But yeah, that should be about it. They're just there for the people who want them. If not, it's all good. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Thank you very much for everybody. Even if you only tuned in for a little bit, even if you were lurking, didn't say anything, I appreciate everybody that tunes in and watches. It means a lot to me. That people enjoy the stream and choose to spend their time here. So thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day, and hopefully you guys enjoy the stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.